Welcome, Sir Male, Sir Lamhot.
Welcome, Sir Male, Sir Lamhot. Welcome to all the participants. And I would like to kindly remind you to rename the Zoom name for the participant, for the finalists. Please rename your Zoom name. Thank you. Hello, good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Okay, how are you guys today? Thank you so much for being here. Let me begin by giving you a warm welcome to the EED National Competition 2021. Let me introduce myself first. My name is Wira and I will be your MC today, and it's such an honor to welcome you here to this event.
Sambut hari baru dengan semangat. Jangan takut maju, wahai sahabat. Papan dan hitam putih, kita maju bersama. Uki hebat, uki hebat, uki hebat, uki
I smile. You hadn't been with a good girl like me in a while. Yeah, you were impressed, couldn't leave me alone. Text me every time that you pick up the phone. And
oleh pembicara pertama kami juga buat yang namanya sistem atau yang lifting of law atau kita keluar dari zona nyaman dalam dunia pendidikan. Adanya peraturan-peraturan tersebut dan IPB mengimplementasikan kurikulum itu baik-baik saja dan tidak masalah. Kemudian sampai itu tidak berlaku 0 sampai 100 lagi. Berat. Saya akan mengambil prodi di hubungan itu.
I feel tight in my chest. Can't handle the space.
All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome once again to EED National Competition 2021. And now please pay attention to all the finalists. This is a list of advanced sequence for presenting each finalist works. So please pay attention. All right. So the final phase for EED National Competition final is gonna be divided into three phases. The first phase is final speech competition. The first finalist who will perform is Jennifer Valentia Hugo. The second finalist who will perform is Holly Regina Hartanto. The third finalist who will perform is Samuel Somadribrata. The fourth finalist who will perform is Iputu Wahyu Mahendra Putra. The fifth finalist who will perform is Ayu Rahmawati Darussalam. The sixth finalist who will perform is Kenny Suryadinata. The seventh finalist who will perform is Yahazkiel Moranello. The eighth finalist who will perform is Janice Waputri. The ninth finalist who will perform is Salma Fauzia. And the 10th finalist who will perform is Tiara Anne Navella. The second phase is for final storytelling competition. The first finalist who will perform is Hani Al-Hafiza. The second finalist who will perform is Sylvia Jultikasari. The third finalist who will perform is Nadia Saidatus. The fourth finalist who will perform is Andini Reski. The fifth finalist who will perform is Aura Febrina. The sixth finalist who will perform is Elizabeth Felicia. The seventh finalist who will perform is Rosa Melia. The eighth finalist who will perform is Nabila Almadina. The ninth finalist who will perform is Tarbiyatul Alia. The 10th finalist who will perform is Nuril Fatima. The third phase is for final musical poetry competition. The first finalist who will perform is Atskia Afkafina. The second finalist who will perform is Caroline Michel. The third finalist who will perform is Angel Levin. The fourth finalist who will perform is Epa Frasani Teresa. The fifth finalist who will perform is Emi Shafau. The sixth finalist who will perform is Adinda, Rizkina, and Maya. The seventh finalist who will perform is Afini Maulaya. And now, let me read the agenda for today, where this event will be divided into 8 segments. The first segment is the registration time. The second is the opening prayer. The third is the part where we're all gonna listen to the national anthem and Mars Uki. The fourth is the part where we'll listen to the welcoming speeches. The fifth is we're going to the main part. That is the final phase, where the final phase it will be turned into 3 sections. And the next for our agenda is the sixth is the coffee break. The seventh is we'll listen to the winner announcement. The eighth agenda is we'll taking a picture together and we'll listen to the closing word. And the last agenda is the closing prayer. And now, I will read the rules for today's activity. First, to all audience, please mute the audio during the competition. Second, all the finalists didn't allow to use background and stand by on this room. The third is while the final phase, all the finalists will call 3 times, and if it's out of the reach, we will continue to the next finalist. To the all finalists, please rename your Zoom account with the competition and followed by your name, or all the finalists can see to the chat room or chat box for naming. And before we start our event today, let's start with a prayer. And Kak Edel will lead the prayer. Kak Edel, time is yours.
Okay, thank you, Friska. So before we start our event today, let us pray and allow me pray in Christian way. Dear Lord, we say thanks to you because you still bless us so we can gather in these competitions well. Make us realize that we do this competition not for our own glory, but to glorify your name. Grant your wisdom that the finalists will value more and the friendship and cooperation that will be happen today more than the glory of winning. Your praise we make now and forever. Amen. Thank you.
Thank you, Kak Edel, for lead our prayer. And for all the participants, all the finalists, please open your camera. Okay. All right, everyone. The main agenda, it will start at 9 a.m. So, how are you guys today? Gimana, udah siap untuk hari ini? Welcome to EED National Competition 2021. How are you guys? And please, once again, open the camera. Gimana nih? Udah pada siap untuk hari ini? Boleh open microphone-nya? Udah ada yang siap-siap nih. So let me ask one or maybe more. Okay. For Hani, are you ready for today?
Yes, of course.
How about
But I'm really nervous because I'm gonna be the first one of storytelling to perform.
Mm-hmm. That's what you feel.
Yes, I'm feeling nervous.
Just take a deep breath. It will be okay.
Okay, thanks.
How about Holly? How are you? How are you?
I'm okay, but well, the same. I feel nervous as well, and my anxiety is just everywhere right now.
Okay, it's okay. Just take a deep breath.
Thank you.
How about wow, ini masih banyak yang belum open camera. Gimana kalau kita panggil satu-satu ya yang belum open camera? Andini dari Storytelling, please open your camera. Nabila. Okay, let me ask again. How about Kenny? Kenny, how are you?
Hi, I'm great but nervous
Why?
because we're gonna the speech finalists will perform first.
Okay, and then?
Yeah, I'm just very nervous.
Did you prepare everything well?
I did, but we're humans. We're nervous for everything.
Hope it going well, yeah?
Amen. Thanks.
How about siapa lagi? Iputu Wahyu. How are you? How are you feel?
I'm great, miss. I kind of nervous, but yeah, just let it go.
Okay. Just for all the finalists, take a deep breath. It's all gonna be okay. Right? How about Nadia?
Yes, I'm ready, but like other, I'm so nervous today.
Okay. How about Yehezkiel? I think you're going somewhere else.
Yes, I'm actually outside. I'm walking to my school.
All right. He's walking to his school. How about the other? How about Aura? How are you feeling?
I'm doing great.
Okay, are you nervous?
Yes, a bit.
Did you prepare everything well?
Yes, of course.
Okay, I hope it's going well for all the finalists. How about Jennifer?
I'm pretty good actually. Thank you.
Are you nervous?
Yes, I do.
I think all the finalists is gonna be nervous because this is the final. But I hope it's going well. And good luck for you guys. How about Nabila?
I'm great. Thank
Mm-hmm.
you for asking, but yeah, obviously I'm nervous too.
Okay. Right. Let me ask, where are you guys came from? Your school name? Maybe it can start from Salma Fauzia?
My school name.
Yes, and where are you from?
I came from Central Java, and my school name is SMA Negeri 1 Kota Mungkit, but it's not actually in the city.
Oh, it's not actually in the city.
Yeah.
Right. How about Iputu? I guess you're from Bali. Is it true? Is it correct? Are you from
Yes,
Bali?
yes, I am.
Wow, it's so far from Jakarta. How about Elizabeth?
I'm from Magelang, but I study in SMA Kolese Loyola Semarang.
Okay. How about Samuel? Samuel Somadibrata? Where are you from?
I am from Bandung.
You're from Bandung. How are you?
I'm good.
Are you nervous?
Kind of nervous.
Okay, did you prepare everything well?
I hope I did.
Hope I did. Right. Okay. Because I already asked the finalists. Let me ask the judges. Sir Lamhot, good morning.
Morning.
How are you, Sir Lamhot?
I'm great today. What about you?
I'm great. How about... I think there is Sir Male here. Hello, Sir Male. Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you,
Yeah.
sir?
I'm good, thank you.
Right. That's great. How about Memblue? Hello, Memblue. Good morning. How are you, Memblue? Memblue, you still muted.
Okay, good morning, everyone. I hope all of us in a healthy condition, in a good shape, so we can join this competition from the beginning until the end.
Okay.
Morning, Sir Longhot, Sir Henry. Thank you for joining us this morning.
Morning, everybody.
Right. I think everyone is in a great condition. Okay, everyone, our main agenda will start in 5 minutes or maybe 3 minutes. So be ready, prepare everything good.
Sambut hari baru dengan semangat.
Jangan takut maju, wahai sahabat.
Pandang hitam putih, kita maju bersama. Uki hebat, 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 uki hebat.
Uki hebat melayani, bukan untuk dilayani.
Uki hebat, uki hebat, uki hebat, UKI. Uki hebat, uki hebat, uki hebat, uki hebat.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, now we're going into our main agenda. Then we will listen to our national anthem, Indonesia Raya. And after that, we will also listen to the Mars Uki. And to all audience are welcome to be upright and calm as long as the national anthem is being played. Thank you.
Universitas Kristen Indonesia, universitas kita, pelambang ilmu dan budaya bangsa, turut membina pendidikan kita, bergerak maju membangun alam semesta, bekerja penuh kasih dan bakti, melayani bukan dilayani, abdi nusa dan bangsa. Universitas Kristen Indonesia, universitas kita, pelambang ilmu dan budaya bangsa, turut membina pendidikan kita, dan kami mahasiswa-mahasiswinya bersama mengejar ilmu dan cita-cita, mengabdi membina nusa negeri kita yang jaya.
All right, I would like to welcome to all the audience. Welcome the Dean of the Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, Dr. DRS Sunarto M. Hum. Welcome to the head of EED, Universitas Kristen Indonesia, Mr. Sir Hendrikus Male M. Hum. To the older lecturers, all the teacher, all the finalists and participants, and all the viewers, welcome to EED National Competition 2021. Now, we will continue our meeting by listening to the welcoming speech from Memlu Anjeliana Wati as the chairperson of the committee. Memlu, time is yours.
Good morning, everyone. The Honorable Dean and Vice Dean of Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, the Honorable Head of English Education Department, and then all audience, supervising teachers, and then the senior high school and vocational high school students, and the committee as well, and all viewers in live streaming who are joining us live stream. Good morning. Om Swastiastu. Shalom. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Namo Buddhaya. Salam sejahtera for all of us. And my name is Lo Angelianawati. I am the chairperson of the committee. And it is my privilege and pleasure on behalf of the committee to welcome you here today. And we are delighted to have you with us. And thank you for joining the final of English Education Competitions 2021. Well, audience, EED National Competition is an annual program carried out by English Education Department, Universitas Kristen Indonesia. And this year, the competition covered musical poetry, speech, and storytelling competitions. And there were 149 contestants coming from many provinces in Indonesia. And namely, South Sumatra, North Sumatra, West Sumatra, and then South Sulawesi, Lampung, Riau, Bengkulu, East Kalimantan, Jakarta, and then West Java, Central Java, East Java, Bali, and Banten. And the general theme of this event is Manifest Your Art in New Normal Life. So within these activities, we hope that the students of senior high school and vocational high school are able to increase the creativity and of course the capability to communicate ideas, express ideas in English, and also have positive energy to face the world in creative ways, of course. And even though, as we know at this moment, Indonesia and the world struggling to deal with COVID-19, but let's be creative in our own ways. And we should keep in mind that it should not stop our imagination and creativity in learning, and especially in learning English. Well, audience, I would like to thank to all parties who supports us carrying out these competitions, especially all EED lecturers, English Education Department, known as Program Studi Pendidikan Bahasa Inggris, Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan Universitas Kristen Indonesia. Thank you so much for the support. And also for FKIP IT teams, Bapak Taat Guswantoro, Bapak Franz. And without further ado, I need to hand over to the master ceremony who will guide today's event until the end. And by the end, I would like to say once more, thank you so much on the behalf of the organizing committee and welcome to this final phase of English Education Department ED National Competitions 2021. And it's a wonderful for us to have you here with us. Thank you so much for the time. MC Timeslots.
Thank you, Mablu, for the welcoming speech. And now we're going to listen to the welcoming speech from the head of English Education Department School, Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, Mr. Henricus Male M.Com. For Sir Male, time is yours.
Thank you, moderator, participants, or the finalists. We hope that you are doing great and everyone is ready for this competition for today. I'd like to first of all I'd like to thank God for this opportunity. We thank you for not all of us here. If we can conduct a competition. This is 3 competitions. So, and I would like to thank the Dean of Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, Bapak Sunarto, and also the Vice, Bapak Roni, to Rector of T, Bapak Danis Warang, to the committee, to the head of committee, Ibu Lu, who has worked very hard to make this competition come true, and to all the committees. Um, and also to all the lecturers of the ED, English Education Department. Here we have Palamha as a judge. Palamha. Actually, we still need wait for the other lecturers to join us here today. And well, talking about the competition, I do hope that all the participants understand that it's not all about winning the competition. Winning a competition is not all that counts, but playing fair is a kind of attitude, a kind of honesty. Jadi kalau bahasa Indonesianya, memenangkan satu kompetisi itu bukan bukan semuanya ya yang, tapi bermain dengan fair itu yang akan membuat Anda nilainya lebih ya. Rasa itu pemenangnya. So you need to realize yourself, your weakness, your strength, and you can play it very, very fair in any competition. Just a game. So whether later on you are the winner or you are not the loser, everyone is the winner actually. It's only about how you manage, how you achieve the goal with all your preparations. Okay. I hope all the finalists for the stage, finalists, I'm happy, very happy to see the top 10. I mean, here we have Jennifer Valentina. I would like to welcome Holly Regina Hartanto, Samuel Somadibrata, Putu Wahyu Mahendra Putra, Ayu Rahmawati Darussalam, Kenny Suryadinata, Yehezkiel, Janice, Salma Fauzia, Tiara Ane. And for the top 10 of storytelling, we have Hani, Al-Hafiza, Sylvia, Nadia, Andini, Aura, Elizabeth, Rosmelia, Nabila, Nardiato, Noril, and also the last competition, musical poetry, we have only 7 here. Right, we have Azkoa, Caroline is the name. All right, Caroline, Angel, Frasani, Amy, Adinda, and the last but not the least, I think, finalists. You have come to this final competition. We do hope that you have already prepared very well, and as I told you earlier that you have to play it very fair. Don't worry, competition. Okay, there will be winner and there will be loser, but there is no loser. Actually, you all are the winners, right? As Ibu Lu mentioned it earlier, that these competitions is actually an annual program of English Education Department. So this is an annual. We hope that you can also participate in again next year. So this is an annual program of our department. Testimoniation. All right, without further ado, I'd like to thank you all to the participants, to the finalists, to the lecturers, to the judges, to the committees, to all us here who conduct this event and to make it happen. I think that's all for me. Now, I would like to give it back to the moderator of the MC. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Zurmale, for the welcoming speech. And now we're going to listen to the welcoming speech from the Dean of Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, Universitas Kristen Indonesia, Bapak Dr. Dere Sunarto M. Hum, as who will open the EED National Competition 2021 officially. For Bapak Dr. Dere Sunarto M. Hum, time is yours.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, all contestants of English Education Department National Competition 2021, especially distinguished head of the English Language Education Study Program FKIP UKI, Mr. Hendrikus Male, and the lecturer and committee, Ms. Niloh Angelawati, Mr. Lamhot, Mr. Parlin Pardede, and Ms. Aci. Salam. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Namo Buddhaya. Om Swastiastu. Salam kebajikan. Salam Pancasila. Good morning. My warmest greeting to you all. It's my great privilege and sincere pleasure to address you today as you join the final phase of EED National Competition 2021. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, developing language mastery and improving communication skill in English can be done in various ways, and one of them is by joining English competition, where you may develop your capability in English as well as learn from each other. Amid COVID-19 pandemic, in which we are facing new normal lives and habits, not only in daily activities, but also in school lives, we are expected to find ways, creative ones, to make ourselves keep on learning. Even virtual mode learning environment become the only option recently. I am very grateful to everyone for helping adjust to this new environment, utilizing virtual technologies to support learning English. Especially, thank you for supporting and join EED National Competition 2021 virtually, as we are developing creative virtual learning mode to accommodate the student competitions in English. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to thank all lecturers of English Education Department, Faculty of Teacher Training, Universitas Kristen Indonesia, who will become the judge of the competition for providing us their valuable time this weekends. And thanks to FKIP technical teams, once again, thanks a lot to all parties for the support. Without further ado, I open the final English Education Department National Competition 2021. Thank you for joining the competition. Do your best and good luck. I thank all. I hand over to MC. MC floor is your. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Bapak Dr. Dere Sunarto. Terima kasih. Alright, everyone. Now we're going to the main event, to the main agenda. That is the final phase. This final EED national competition phase is going to be divided into 3 phases. The first phase is for speech final competition. The second phase is storytelling final competition. And the third is musical poetry final competition. And there will be a lunch break in the middle. And I would like to remind you guys that the time given for all the finalists is minimum of 7 minutes and maximum 10 minutes with 15-second tolerance, and the timekeeper will start the time count from the finalists first define verbal or non-verbal communication with the audience. In this final phase, I'm going to be your timekeeper too. And for the time, we will remind you this way. And I would please pay attention for this. Time scene given for the participant, 1 tap means that the participant has 3 minutes left. 2 taps means that the participant has 1 minute left. 3 taps means that the participant's time has finished. 4 tap means that the 15 seconds tolerance is up and the participant must have ended his or her performance. Participants are not Participants are not allowed to ask additional time or repetition to the committee. Judges will give some word if it needed. The rating system is 50% from the uploaded videos and 50% of the live performance on the Zoom. And before we're going to the final phase, I would like to introduce the judge for the EED National Competition 2021. And now, this is the judge of final EED National Competition 2021. They are Sir Parlindungan Pardede M. Hum, Sir Dr. Lamhot Naibaho M. Hum, Mem Asri Purnamasari MED Intezol, Mr. Henricus Male M. Hum, and Memlu Angeliana Wati MPD. All right. And they are the judges, and we still have to wait for the other judges. And now, without further ado, please, for the first call, we would like to invite the first finalist of speech. Jennifer Valentia Hugo, SMA Santa Ursula. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right. Time is yours. Good luck. And for the next finalist, please be ready. Thank you.
Okay. Good morning, honorable judges and audience. I hope you're all having a good day. Let me introduce myself. My name is Jennifer Valentia Hugo, and I'm from St. Ursula High School, Jakarta. First of all, let's thank our God because of His grace we could gather here today. And also, I want to thank the judges who gave me the chance so I could reach this final round. Today, I'm going to talk about the humanity exploration in new normal life, but focused in Indonesia. Let's start with humanity. What is it? According to Collins English Dictionary, humanity is a quality of being kind, thoughtful, and sympathetic towards others.
Excuse me, wait. The committee said that Sir Parlin is not here, so we will wait for Sir Parlin to come, and I want you to prepare again until Sir Parlin come. Okay?
Okay, okay.
Right. I'm so sorry. Right.
Sambut hari baru dengan semangat. Jangan takut maju, wahai sahabat. Tak pandang hitam putih, kita maju bersama. Uki hebat, uki hebat. Uki hebat, uki hebat, uki hebat, uki hebat, uki hebat, uki hebat.
Uki hebat melayani, bukan untuk dilayani.
Uki hebat, uki hebat, uki hebat, UKI. Uki hebat, uki hebat, uki hebat, uki hebat.
All right, everyone. Due to the due to the technical problems, we're waiting for Mr. Palindungan Pardede and the other lecturers, the judges, to join us. And for all the participants, please be ready and good luck.
where we met. I could tell by your smile you hadn't been with a good girl like me in a while. Yeah, you were impressed, couldn't leave me alone. Text me every time that you pick up the phone.
Oleh pembicara pertama kami juga yang namanya sistem atau yang thinking of box atau kita keluar dari zona nyaman dalam dunia pendidikan. Adanya peraturan-peraturan tersebut dan IPB mengimplementasikan kurikulum itu baik-baik saja dan tidak masalah. Kemudian sampai itu tidak berlaku 0 sampai 100 lagi. Berat, saya akan mengambil prodi di hubungan
All right, everyone. Um, I want you guys to know that the judges will be with us soon. Please be patient. And we are so sorry for the inconvenience because we are facing the connection problems. Thank you.
Hello, hello.
Hello?
Did somebody call me?
No, no. The committee just tell that the judges will be with us soon because there is a problem with the connection and we're so sorry for the inconvenience.
Okay, thank you.
For good morning for all contestants and then the supervising teachers, all viewers, and the committee. We, as the organizing committee, I do apologize for the inconvenience due to the technical problems, and then the connection is not very well here. So we have a problem connecting with one of the judges. And I hope that you remain be patient, of course, for sure. And we have to wait for a few more minutes. And then for the finalists of speech competitions, please be well prepared as we are waiting for the complete judges. And we will call you soon. And as you know that the committee has showed you the list of the finalists, and be ready and pay attention on the list. And then later on, the committee will call you one by one. So in other words, I would like you to pay attention on the information provided by the committee. And for now, I hope that you are preparing yourself and wait for a few more minutes. And of course, I would like to say thank you so much for your time. Thank you.
can access the material via online, which is more affordable and also great for the environment. In online class, we are suited to learn something individually.
I've experienced that, so I believe few of you have experienced it as well, don't you?
But as with anything debatable, it's not always bad when it comes to online classes. With all those issues said, there are still several benefits that one obtains from taking online classes.
Those whose kids are still in elementary school. Since their kids have to study at home, the parents have no option but to help their children get their schoolwork.
The question is, what should we do to adapt to this whole new habit? First thing first.
When COVID hits the world, education systems shifted.
I haven't got any chance to talk to the classmates like teachers.
Right. Welcome, Sir Pauline, to EED National Contest Competition 2021 to the final. Welcome, Sir Pauline. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Right. Without further ado, I think okay, without further ado, we can start our main agenda, that is the final phase. And this first final phase is from the speech final competition. And now, please, for the first call, we would like to invite the first finalist of the speech, Jennifer Valentia Hugo from SMA Santa Ursula. Time is yours. Good luck. And for the next finalist, please be ready. Thank you.
Good morning, honorable judges and audience. I hope you're all having a good day. Let me introduce myself. My name is Jennifer Valentia Hugo, and I'm from St. Ursula High School, Jakarta. First of all, let's thank our God because of His grace, we all can gather here today. And also, I want to thank the judges who gave me the chance so I could reach this final round. Today, I'm going to talk about the humanity exploration in new normal life, but focused in Indonesia. Let's start with humanity. What is it? According to the Collins English Dictionary, humanity is the quality of being kind, thoughtful, and sympathetic towards others. To make it simple, humanity is one of the things that can bring peace to the world. Here, let me ask you, are we humans have enough humanity these days? No? Yes? I think you're all saying no in your mind. Well, let's take a look. Have you ever seen about the news about the endangered animals in Indonesia being caught? I'm sure you have. Have you ever seen a lake or an ocean or a beach full of trashes? I'm sure you have too. Have you ever seen people fight each other with no mercy? I bet no one has never seen that. Reported from an article by newsdetik.com, the chairman of Indonesia's Solid Waste Association, Sri Bebasari, said Indonesia has now entered the emergency phase of waste controlling. He also said that we're currently in stage 5 and a time bomb hit this problem should be our concern. Another news was revealed by the National Geographic about the endangered animals in Indonesia. Indonesia should be the habitat for 3 species of tigers, but now there is only 1 species left. This problem is caused by irresponsible people who set snares inside the jungle so the tigers or any other animals are hard to outrun. as well as illegal jungle clearing, which obstructs the habitat of the animals. Another cases that have caught people's attention lately are harassments, any type of it. It includes catcalling, being racist to other people, and also body shaming. Threats, riots, violences, abuses, and assaults are still existing in our country. Those are the facts that show how humans are still lacking of humanity. Now, our Mother Earth is dealing with a pandemic. Everybody, all humans around the world, are currently dealing with the same issue. Well, I can say this pandemic is a blessing in disguise because although it has brought lots of people some bad news, it also has brought brightness to many things. Pandemic caused a new normal life, new rules, new lifestyle, and new habits. The government ordered us to always stay at home, never go out if it's not necessary, always wear masks, use sanitizers, and always do social distancing. These new normal orders impact a lot of sectors. The most impacted ones are the job dealing with crowd, such as people working at amusement parks, cinemas, department stores, or other public places. Some companies even fired some percent of their employees. Many people have their salaries being cut. And of course, media brings up this horrible news. Since this news blown up, people from higher economy level started to show their sympathy. They shared masks, sanitizers, food, life supplies, and even money. Like what some people do on their YouTube videos or television. Celebrities and public figures also take advantages from their fame by promoting small businesses and giving review to their product, and it helps people immensely. Adolescents got more time in this pandemic where they mostly stay at home. Because of their spare time, they made some moves that improve and help our environment. For example, a campus community started a movement called Gerakan Remaja Sadar Sampah, which they cleaned the Pasir Putih beach and sorted between organic and non-organic trashes. A 17-year-old teen launched a movement to clean the beaches in Bali, and it was followed by thousands other teenagers around Indonesia. Other teenagers who have many ideas and big initiatives made a lot of self-improvement accounts on social media. They spread awareness and educate people based on valid information. For example, they shared the truth about the sexual harassment that kinda often being misunderstood by some people. These communities can help to reduce the amount of chaos we mentioned earlier that could happen in our society. Doctors and medical staffs already do their best they can do, even sacrifice their own time and health to help infected people. They leave their family and loved ones at home and plunge into war with virus every day. According to a latest data collected on compass.com, a total of 202 doctors, 15 dentists, and 142 nurses in Indonesia have died due to COVID-19. The majority of Indonesian people are doing their best they can do to support them. Well, not to deny the fact that there are still some people ignoring these new rules, but we can clearly see that humanity has been explored during this new normal world. Humanity has begun to show even a little. It is progressing. What we can do to make this progress stay still or even more significant? The least we can do is to not giving any harm to this world. Yeah, we can still do many things actually. First thing first, people have to realize that doing good and being kind are the most important things. Since death is in front of our eyes, we have to realize that we have to contribute to this world. To have mercy on people, to give without expecting anything back, to learn how to love the living creatures, to set this world free from hatred, to, to clean this world from toxic and trashes, to be humans with love, care, and empathy. Those are our intentions as humans with humanity as we suppose. That is the end of my speech. Let's improve ourselves to be a better and kinder person to others. I believe that we all can make this world better throughout this crisis. Thank you all for listening.
Finalists spend time 8 minutes 33 seconds. Thank you.
Right. Thank you. And now we would like to invite the judges to give the comment on the speech performance. For the judges, time is yours.
And say, Wira, you should just invite and mention the name of the judges. We have Pak Parlin, Pak Lamhot, and I.
Maybe we can start from Sir Lamhot. Sir Lamhot, time is yours.
Should we give comment directly or?
Yes, sir.
Okay, right. Isn't it better at the end? It wasting time, I think. But if it is, it should be, then I have to give comments.
Oh, okay. Maybe we can. All the judges can give a comment at the end.
Yeah.
Okay, sir. And now we're next to the next finalist. The next finalist is Holly Regina Hartanto from SMAN 1 Sidoarjo. Okay, for Holly, are you ready?
Yeah. Am I audible?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Time is yours. Good luck. And for the next finalist, please be ready. Good luck. And for the next finalist, please be ready.
Hey, have you done your math homework? I haven't touched mine at all since I've been working on the chemistry. Can you, can I copy your homework, please? Ladies and gentlemen, hi. That was basically my normal conversation with my classmates lately. Whenever I have a conversation with them, it will always be about the task I'm learning. Well, since the pandemic started, we have been dealing with this online learning, which isn't an easy thing to adapt with. As students, we got a lot of homework, which is pressures few of us. Protection Commission survey on the online learning implementation, 73.2% out of 1,700 students feel pressure by the amount. So it's actually pretty common among us, the students. And because of that pressure, few of us start to choose to give up and choose to copy answers from Brandly and another websites, or even copying someone else's work, just like me.
Because of that pressure, we start because of the amount of homework that they give to us. Ladies and gentlemen, that's where I start to think. No matter how much the amount of our homework, the teachers need to make the questions and they need to check on it, right? So no matter how much the amount of our homework, if it's inhuman for us, then it's also inhuman for our teachers, right? So do you ever wonder about why do they give us a lot of homework like that when it's inhuman for them already? Ladies and gentlemen, here's the case. Well, at the beginning of the semester, my math teacher told my class about the material that we're going to learn for the whole semester. And then she compared it with the amount of the online meetings that we're going to have for the whole semester. That's where I realized that we have a lot of materials to study about. Yet, we don't have enough time to have our teachers to teach about it one by one from the basics. So want it or not, we need to understand about it ourselves. We need to search about it ourselves. And as teachers, they are concerned about whether we really study or not, right? So before they give us the task, they give us homework about all of the materials to ensure that at least we check on the materials. So it's not like they want to make us look miserable or something. It's because they need to do that since the curriculum is like that. So that makes me realize, ladies and gentlemen, that this situation that we have right now makes everything harder, not only for the students, but also for the teacher. So here's the question. If our online education is inhuman, how do we overcome this inhumanity and make it better? Well, if you ask for my opinion, I have two solutions for that. One for the teacher and one for the students. The first one, for the teacher. I believe that the teacher can make a survey for the students to ask them about their opinion on the explanation, the homeworks, and anything else that have connection with online learning. And from that survey, teachers should be able to decide which kind of explanation that is hard to understand, which kind of homework that is hard to do and pressure them the most, and anything else. And from that, I believe that the teacher can have a discussion or meeting or maybe a sharing session among each other to find out how to teach effectively in this kind of situation. And if they find that one, they will be able to find an online teaching strategy, which that will help them to overcome this inhumanity for them. I actually want to give my own opinion for this, but considering I'm not a teacher and I don't really know about the mechanism that we have in this online school, my opinion might be irrelevant. So I believe the way to overcome this inhumanity is to have them as teachers to search about it themselves, to explore about it themselves. Oh, also, if it's possible, I would love to have the Ministry of Education to make some changes on our curriculum since we need to adapt with this kind of condition, right? This new normal life. But still, our curriculum that we have right now is an old school, the offline school oriented. So it's not quite switchable for our condition. So if there's anyone from the Ministry of Education who wants this, please just reconsider it. Okay, moving on to the last one for the students. Hey, as students, I don't think that we need to just wait for the result of changes. We need to make our own changes. We need to try to find a way to overcome our own situation and search for a way to manage our time better. But that's the case, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think that our problem is about the time management. Since, actually we have a lot more free time rather than the free time that we have when we are having offline schools, right? So I don't think that the pressure is because we have no time to rest and anything else. But the pressure is from the first one, we need to adapt with the situation. And then while we're adapting, we cannot meet our friends. And then we also have the responsibilities as well as teachers or students and anything else. Those pressure gives us the mental burden that we have right now. That's our problem, ladies and gentlemen. And to overcome that, I believe that we need someone to accompany us. Where I believe I suggest you to have a study group. Study group gives us the togetherness feeling that is lost during the pandemic. So, well, you can join a study group, but you can also build a new one with your classmates. And I suggest you to do the second one. Since by having your classmates, they will help you to observe your study track, and they will also help you to just find a way how to prioritize things as well. Well, I actually already have a study group with my classmates, and they really help me a lot with their presence. So there at our group chat, we usually do our homeworks together. We usually just talk about our opinion on something, on our nationalism study and anything else. Or maybe we're just playing truth or dare games, or even just sharing memes among each other. That's only make us to feel less pressure with our own condition right now. And not only that, we also check on each other. So in case if there's one of us who forgot to put their name on the attendance list, or maybe as simple as almost forgetting to get into the Zoom meeting, they will call them immediately. They will also encourage each other to get active on the Zoom meeting, saying that will increase our scores better. They also keep telling us every single time that it's okay to feel exhausted. Being exhausted doesn't mean that we're done for it. But instead, we got each other. We're not alone. And we will be able to get through this together no matter what happens. They always told each other that. And because of that, I feel less pressure with my own condition. And even lately, I've got a lot of better mood to study. So having a study group will help you a lot with your mental burden. So ladies and gentlemen, the problem with this inhumanity is not only because of the curriculum or about the mechanism, but it's also about the mental burden that we have right now. No one will be able to get through this alone. It's impossible. So we need to start this movement and just get through our friends, let's meet our colleagues, our partner, our classmates, and everyone else. Let's start to build the support system that we need right now. And with each other, let's try to find a way, let's try to explore things to change something with our own way. Because that's the only way for us to overcome this inhumanity, to help ourselves, and to help others as well. We are not alone. None of us are alone. So ladies and gentlemen, that's all for me. I'm Holly, and we will get through this. Shall we? Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Holly, for the speech. And now, without further ado,
Okay, the second finalist spent time 10 minutes 7 seconds.
thank you, Iman.
All right.
Right, without further ado, we're next to the next finalist. The third finalist is Samuel Somadibrata from SMAK 1 BPK Penabur Bandung. For Samuel, time is yours and good luck. And for the next finalist, please be ready. Thank you.
Good morning, honorable judges and fellow contestants. My name is Samuel Samadibrata, and today I'll be bringing a speech about humanity exploration in new normal life. It's been just short of a year that the world underwent a major crisis because of the coronavirus pandemic. An incident that governments expected to only last several weeks or at most several months blew out of proportions. And even to this day, we are yet to predict when it will all be over. What started as a lockdown to prevent spreading proved to be unsustainable, and governments panic seeing the economic graph's trajectories plummet. A happy medium has to be found to control both the disease and the critical economic state of the country. This medium was created in the form of a large scale social restriction, or PSBB, which is now more commonly referred to as the new normal. This new normal has a lot of rules that were new to us, such as the mandatory face mask, the antiseptics being available at every corner, the temperature checks before entering public spaces, but those mentioned were all rules that people were either familiar with or could cope with. Social distancing, on the other hand, was completely alien to us. This new social distancing rule was completely bizarre to us, and it's an understatement to say that it had shocked us. A more accurate saying would be that it has taken us by complete surprise. There are so many things that I'm sure everyone could relate to when talking about the drawbacks of social distancing, especially when it comes to humanity and the values we deem important in society. Before we get into that, we must first discuss humanity in general. Humanity, in philosophical terms, is a virtue associated with basic ethics and of altruism derived from the human condition. It symbolizes values that we stand by most, such as kindness, love, and compassion towards each other. So, how does this social distancing harm humanity? First of all, humans are by nature very social creatures. We need each other to keep us company and share our lives with. We desire to talk to others, whether it be about important things such as work, or even the smallest trivial things such as what we had for lunch that day. We desire to banter and joke around with friends and connect to one another on personal levels. This basic human social need is the single biggest problem in the execution of social distancing. What do we see happen now in real life? People everywhere are being locked inside their own homes, whether intentionally out of fear and avoidance of the virus or unintentionally out of lockdown laws. Well, sure, they might still be able to chat through social apps and messaging apps such as Instagram or Line, but there is a huge difference between talking with people through a screen and actually meeting and communicating with them in real life. Numerous studies have proven that people generally get a higher dose of serotonin and stress relief from having face to face interactions than online interactions. Let's face it, we all feel the same way as well. Talking to a glass screen just doesn't feel not natural nor comfortable at all. This lack of human connection is a critically important point, especially currently when people are generally more paranoid and scared about their health and livelihoods. With that said, let's get into my second point, which is fear. Studies have shown that people during the pandemic had higher levels of fear and uncertainty, and it's quite obvious why. Job stability is low, the economy is in shambles, businesses aren't doing well, people are losing their jobs, people are getting infected with the virus, they fill up the hospitals, and even worse, people are dying. Every day, people live in fear for what the future holds for their job, safety, and health more than they do in normal times. And this fear is what causes people to shut themselves from others. Fear causes plenty of problems in both the human mind and body, some of which are worsened immune systems, less rational thinkings, the interruption of emotional regulation in our brains, and the emergence of selfish behaviors. Because, of course, if we're scared of something, we would want to get rid of it, right? No matter what. So, with this fear constantly present and looming our everyday lives, we would live every day paranoid and uncertain, which over long periods of time could take a toll on both our physical and mental health. This fear could also have a major effect on mental illnesses in humans, especially those relating to anxiety. That brings me to my third and final point, which is distance and depression. It's no secret that mental health issues have been running rampant ever since the pandemic started. This is due to both the social disconnection and fear that I have mentioned previously. Numerous studies have shown that the number of people with mental illnesses such as depression, clinical anxiety, and even trauma and stress related disorders or TSRD have increased since the pandemic started. Most of these mental illnesses manifest themselves through many symptoms. One of them is which is emotionally disconnectivity. People diagnosed with depression or anxiety tends to suffer in silence and distance themselves not just physically but also emotionally from other people. They tend to stay alone in their rooms, rarely talking to their friends, let alone their family members, and this would bring them to an infinite loop where they feel lonely and hopeless, yet they cannot connect to others and ask for help. When we were still able to meet people, it might be easier for us to notice friends who feel down or seem sadder than usual and try our best to cheer them up. But in this current new normal situation where people don't even get the chance to meet in others in workplace or at school, it is exponentially harder for one to realize when someone else is in a bad headspace. So with this distance and depression, it cut off the compassion and the kindness between people, especially towards those who need it the most. Although it is very easy to focus on the bad things that this pandemic has brought to us, it might help to remind ourselves that there are still good things that come from the challenges that we face today. The main thing that I would like to bring up is that during all these terrible times, we get to appreciate other people and the company they give to us more than we would normally do. We learned the valuable lesson of being grateful for the people around us. Before coronavirus took hold of our everyday lives, we took meeting, hanging out with friends at malls for granted. We dreaded social events and meeting that one extended family member that nobody really liked during big family gatherings. When students first heard that schools would be extending their holidays in March of 2020, they were ecstatic that they didn't have to go back to that place they call hell. What those students, myself included, didn't realize was how much we would miss our friends and the little shenanigans we would be up to in our class, or the way our teachers scolded us when we weren't paying attention in class. After a year of this pandemic, we look back fondly in all of those memories we created and all the kindness, compassion, joy, and laughter that we share with our friends. We learn not to take the humanity we feel when we have the opportunity to meet face to face for granted anymore. And we can better appreciate and cherish our time creating memories and spreading love to others every time we get the chance to. Another benefit that we see presented is family. During these challenging times, we are recommended to spend most, if not all, of our time at home. We don't get to see friends outside, but more time spent at home means more time we get to communicate with people we live with. For most people, this would be their family. Before we had to quarantine, everybody had their own businesses and responsibilities to attend to. Parents generally had to work to support the family, and their children had to spend most of their time either in school or out with their friends. Most families didn't have that much time to spend with each other, given the fact that even when the breadwinner or the children arrived home, they were mostly too tired and wanted some space to do their own things. This has completely turned around now that people are stuck at home. Not only do we have the whole day to talk to each other and spend more time bonding with our family, we are more incentivized as well, seeing that they're the only ones truly there for us physically and not just through an electronic device. In my speech, I presented you with three harms that social distancing and new normal life presented to humanity, but I only presented two benefits. With all that said, we can see that the harms presented are only short terms and would completely disappear once the pandemic ends, all while the benefits gained would have long term impacts. For this reason alone, I would be inclined to say that this whole debacle has proven to have a bigger positive impacts than it had drawbacks. To conclude everything stated, there are plenty of ways in which the existence of the coronavirus pandemic badly affected humanity, some of which are that the social distancing rule prevents social connections, the pandemic instills fear into people, and that there is an increase of depression and distance between people. But there are still benefits to this new normal, to humanity, and this comes in the form of appreciation of what we had and that we get to spend more time bonding with our family. So, ladies and gentlemen, ask yourselves, have we been grateful lately? Thank you.
Thank you, Samuel, for the speech.
The third finalist spent time 8 minutes 52 seconds. Thank you.
Thank you, Iman. Right now, we would like to invite the next finalist of the speech. Ibu Tu Wahyu Mahendra from SMKN 4 Denpasar, Bali. Time is yours and good luck. And for the next finalist, please be ready. Thank you.
When COVID-19 hits the world, people are trying to save themselves. They manage to pull out their ego and hoard livestock. Meanwhile, there are many people out there who are only able to make their ends meet paycheck to paycheck. Good day, the honorable judges and all of audiences. Let me introduce myself. My name is Wahyu. I am the representative of Vocational High School number 4, Denpasar. Today, I would like to deliver my speech under the title, glorifying humanity in new normal era. Ladies and gentlemen, what is humanity and why should we glorify it? Humanity is basically a principle that all humans have. It is highlighting the importance of helping each other as we are social creatures who depends on the existence of other human beings. Humanity is what differentiates us, a human being to other creatures living on earth. It what makes us a human without saying our origin, race, allegiance, or skin color. As Indonesian, we say that humanity is the second principle of Pancasila, right under principle about God. This high place in Pancasila means our predecessor was asked to glorify humanity. Humanity is also found in any religions or local values. These should be embedded in each of our mind, like a Balinese, who knows Tatuam Asi as their local values. Tatuam Asi is a local values that teaches us this concept. I am who you are, and you are who I am. It basically means all creatures are the same. We were created by the Almighty God, and we are equal. But sadly, when the pandemic hits the world, we were letting go our ego first and denying our rational mind. We see that in the beginning of the pandemic, the price of face masks is super expensive due to some people. This makes some people unable to buy groceries. People who live under paycheck to paycheck unable to buy in bulk. This makes them suffer because they cannot fulfill their daily needs. This baby started, everyone stays in. They are too afraid to go out, even just to buy food from a hawker, basic needs. We see that many social media post about people losing their job due to pandemic. This should change now, ladies and gentlemen. We see that COVID vaccine is available and we are moving towards new normal era. We should neglect as we know we are in the new normal era. The government of Indonesia wants us to make peace with the virus and living harmoniously side to side. As baby is over, businesses are allowed to open and we could travel domestically. Of course, we should obey health protocols recommended by the government. This means that we can be humanizing ourselves back by value humanity. What can we do now? Many things can be done by any of us. Let's start small. Let's look around and help our surrounding small local business or street food vendors. Start buying their products. You can also recommend their products to your friends. If you really love their products and really want to help you step further, teach them to selling their products digitally. As youth, we are more exposed towards digitalization. And many of the small local business who struggled during pandemic are owned by older generation, which is less exposed to digital marketing. We could introduce them to many online market platforms like GoFood or GrabFood for food vendors, or Shopee and Tokopedia for other goods. Other things that we are able to do is buying groceries just the right amount as we need. As places are starting up open with new normal health protocol implementation, we have more access to buy groceries. There is no need to buy in bulk. This would normalize the supply chain and make the groceries ready for anyone, even those who are living paycheck to paycheck. Last but not least, start prioritizing domestic products. We see that a lot of businesses are struggling worldwide, but let's help people in our country first. Buy local products amidst new normal era won't hurt you. Import products could wait until our national economy has been stabilized. If you could travel and willing travel safely, do travel domestically. There are various interesting destinations within Sabang to Merauke. As travel industry struggle the most, let's have other Indonesian who live this industry first. And here, just a few examples given. To humanizing yourself, you need to push away your ego and start helping each other. You might find your own way to help each other. The sky is your limit. Right now, we all already explore humanity. We realize how important it is. We also know how to implement it amidst new normal era stated prior. I personally will glorify humanity more. I committed to push away my ego and prioritize humanity. Will you join me? I am Wahyu from Vocational High School number 4, Denpasar. Thank you so much for your kind attention and have a great day.
Thank you,
Okay.
Ibu Tu Wahyu Mahendra Putra, for the speech.
The next finalist spent time 6 minutes 28 seconds.
Thank you, Iman, for the announcement. Now, we would like to invite the next finalist of speech.
Hi.
Ayu Rahmawati. Ayu Rahmawati Darussalam from SMK Negeri 2 Kediri. Time is yours and good luck. And for the next finalist, please be ready. Thank you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, of course.
Okay. Thank you. Before the COVID-19 controlled the world, it was easier for humans to show humanity, such as helping people cross the street, donating for orphans, charity concerts, etc. Now, with the invisible fires that are still roaming around us, we can't do that firsthand. But do you know, just by smiling, we have shown our humanity. Not only do we smile, but we can do other things for humanity, even though we have to stay at home. How so? The honorable judges and all the participants whom I love, my name is Ayu Rahmawati from Vocational High School 2 Kediri, and I will be delivering my speech under the title, Things We Can Do to Explore Humanity Amid New Normal Life. But before we go on this topic, I'd like to say thank you very much to the judges for allowing me to go into the final round of EED National Competition 2021 for the speech category. Also, thanks to the committees that have put a lot of effort into this competition with full of spirit. Keep fighting and stay healthy. Ladies and gentlemen, firstly, we must know the definition of the theme for this final round, humanity exploration in new normal life. According to the Cambridge Dictionary, humanity is understanding and kind towards other people. Based on Kamus Besar Bahasa Indonesia, exploration is the activity to find new experiences from a new situation. Then, the new normal life means a new way of living and going about our lives, work, and interactions with other people. So, the assumption I got to explore the theme is how to point out the humanity in the new normal life. All right, so what can we do about it? I got 6 points here. 1, donate. If you have extra money right now, consider donating to a charity. There's a good chance many charities in our surroundings are looking for help dealing with the coronavirus, people who lost their jobs, homeless, etc. These days, we don't have to come to the orphanages for donations or so. There are online fundraising platforms like kitabisa.com, Sharing Happiness, Indorelawan, and many more. 2, be nice and help the closest people. Nowadays, we can't help the flood victims in Jember and Kalimantan directly, but we can show our humanity by being nice to our surroundings first. To help others is the greatest motto of humanity, and we should adhere to it. Let's start by helping mom to do the chores. But if you can't or don't have time for that, then no need to do such difficult thing. Just put a smile on your face. Yes, I got a surprising article about the benefits of smiling. The article Henry Ford Lived Well said, smiling not only offers a mood boost, but also helps our bodies release cortisol and endorphins to provide numerous health benefits. Sometimes a simple thing like that can put a smile and warm feeling in someone else's heart and make their day a little better. They might then do the same for others. 3. Comfort someone. As technology boomed, no face-to-face interaction is necessary to make people feel safe and comfortable. We can do this to our family and friends over the phone. Always try to keep in touch with them to build a strong relationship. Often a helpful message, a kind word, a listening ear will go a long way when someone has suffered some loss or tragedy. 4. Teaching. Take the time to teach someone a skill you know. It improves the life of another, at least a little. This could be teaching your grandma how to use gadget, teaching your friend how to apply to university, and so on. We can teach a lot of people, but still stay at home by creating a tutorial video on YouTube. We can also improve our skills by learning something we want to do on YouTube, since we have a lot of free time. 5. Be there for your family and besties. Sometimes our family and friends don't always need us to do something valuable for them. We need time to just sit down, communicate, or talk about random thoughts to our family and friends. So we're not just doing our job description as a kid that has to go to school, a father that has to find money, or a mother that has to cook, but we also need to do our job as a human being that needs social interaction as well. Sometimes, especially if we have close friends, there must have been times when we needed to spend so much time together to just talk without a clear purpose. It just feels so good to be there, isn't it? 6. Stay positive. This last point is the most fundamental here. If we stay positive, we will also send positive energy to others. Positive thinking involves approaching life challenges with a positive outlook, but it's more than giving a smile or looking on the bright side. It's all about mindset. Thinking positive entails avoiding the victim mindset. It doesn't necessarily mean avoiding or ignoring the bad things that happen. Rather, it's about seeing the opportunities in difficulties, trying to see the best in other people, and looking at ourselves in a positive light. Positive thoughts can also increase the immune system to prevent coronavirus. Surround ourselves with supportive, positive thinkers who encourage us. Misery loves company, so don't let yourself slip into a negative friend group. Those are some of the ways I suggest you do it for the sake of humanity amid new normal life. I've also tried to do those 6 things, and it made me think that if there was no COVID-19, I probably couldn't be who I am now. During this pandemic, I feel more educated, feeling loved, and built a powerful relationship with family and friends. You might as well get it if you have self-awareness about your surroundings, with yourself, along with the values they give to you. With humanities exploration, we can increase our immune system, less stress, create peace, and survive from this pandemic. Lastly, don't forget to wear your mask, wash your hands, maintain a distance, and stay safe, everyone. Finally, that was all I can say for this opportunity. No more or less, as well as mistakes that I say, either intentionally or not. I really apologize. I hope it can be useful for you, and it must be. Thanks for staying with me, and wish you have a nice new normal life.
Thank you, Ayu, for the speech.
Thank you.
The next finalist spend time 7 minutes 8 seconds.
Thank you, Iman. And now, please, for the next finalist of the speech is...
Hi, am I audible?
Yes.
Okay.
The next finalist is Kenny Suryadinata from SMAK San Luis 1, Surabaya. For Kenny, time is yours and good luck. And for the next finalist, please be ready. Thank you.
Good morning. To all of the honorable judges and comedies, I hope you are all doing well and definitely healthy wherever you are. I would like to introduce myself first. My name is Kenny Suryadinata. I am a 10th grader and representative of St. Louis 1 Catholic Senior High School, Surabaya. First of all, let us all thank God for His blessings towards us, that we are able to breathe and live until now. I am also very honored and grateful to be given the chance to state out my opinions about the humanity exploration in new normal life in this video. Smartphone, internet, and social media. Those are the three out of a few things we as Gen Z and millennials have been using very intensely for years. But the usage intensity of those things have been growing ever since the whole quarantine happened in a flash. We have been spending hours and hours scrolling through our phones, opening many different kinds of things, from games applications, news applications, social media, and etc. And one of those applications is TikTok. Quoted from Wikipedia, TikTok is a video sharing social networking service owned by a Chinese company, ByteDance, and is used to make a variety of short form videos from genres like dance, comedy, and education, with a duration from 3 seconds up to 3 minutes. TikTok has become a global phenomenon ever since the whole world was quarantined. It has been downloaded for over 2.6 billion times worldwide, as reported by Sensor Tower in December 2020, with estimatedly 1.1 billion monthly active users as of now, February 2021. This application has given us humongous effects for millions of people in this world. TikTok has changed the whole game of social media and has caught the attention of tons of people around the world, especially the younger generations, who were actually half the amount of the whole internet users, which was approximately 50% in 2019, based on Statista.com. And I believe is currently growing bigger and bigger up until this year, especially when the pandemic hit our Earth. It means the more younger generations exist in the internet, the more new ideas and creativity can be poured out. With TikTok, humans are able to explore a lot of things, from new hobbies, new talents, and new joy. We as Gen Z and millennials are able to express ourselves even more with the extra time that we have gotten from staying at home during this pandemic. We have more time to understand and to get to know ourselves more and better. We have gotten more chances to reflect and introspect ourselves and to know what we actually want and our goals in life. While scrolling through those videos in TikTok, we are able to find tons of videos in different variety, from dancing videos, singing videos, drawing videos, even gaming videos, and many more. There are so many educations involved in each and every video we watch. And by I mean education, it is not just academic education. We as the consumers can get lots of knowledge in order to improve our exploration of our interests in TikTok through the tutorials of dancing and drawing, tips and tricks on singing as well, and many other educational and fun contents made by the content creators in TikTok. By that, we as Gen Z and millennials can also explore our talents and our hobbies onto becoming the content creators. I believe each and every one of us has our own talent, passion, and specialty. It doesn't have to be just singing or dancing or drawing. It can be linguistic ability, video editing skill to mind trick your viewers, being critical thinker to speak your mind about something that is currently going on, and many more. Even when you think you're not a professional in the area you like, you still can be a creator. You can upload videos about you exploring new things or deepen your capability as your practices. Just like what the legend Bruce Lee had stated, practice makes perfect. After a long time of practicing, our work will become natural, skillful, swift, and steady. However, we as Indonesians have a thing called shame culture that works in a bad way, where some of us Indonesians are afraid, unconfident, and shy to show our ability and strength. We are afraid to be bashed, disliked, made fun of, and other mean things. There are many reasons why this happens, and one of them that can relate to the current condition is because some of us are not ready yet to explore the real world. What I mean by exploring the real world is actually entering the reality of the human world, where you will feel the injustice, unfairness, cruelness, sadness, and other things you had never imagined or thought of before. Because this world is not just about happiness, sunshine, and joy, just like yin and yang. This world has its own darkness and light, and they always balance each other perfectly. We as humans will never want to be hated, but we have to remember when we are exploring something we have never explored before, we have to be ready to face the worst case. If not, we will never grow and thrive. Just like being a content creator, once people find you, there will be many variety of response towards you and your contents. There will be someone that likes, even loves what you're doing, but there will be definitely someone who dislikes or even hates at every single thing you do. I 120% guarantee that. There is nothing in this world that has no haters. Even the best YouTube videos, the best YouTubers, influencers, TikTokers, and the best TikTok videos will have at least one hater and vice versa. Whenever you feel like the whole uni world is against you, always remember to never take those hates to your heart. Always see it positively by taking the lessons it gave to you. And you will always have to stand strong, thrive harder, and slap those haters with your spectacular achievements. Well, to all the young generations of our beloved country, Indonesia, to all of you in this Zoom meeting right now, to all Gen Z and millennials, this is the right time to start exploring your life. Take these advantages, time, and chances that you have right now to begin your new exploration to seek for your new abilities, talents, and habits, or even deepen what you already have. Never be afraid, shy, or embarrassed of yourself. Never listen to those haters who are jealous of where you stand and your skill because they want to drag you down. Thus, you are the bright and the hope of our nation's future, Indonesia. So, what are you waiting for? Take your gadgets, open any social media you have, and you like as well. Make the best version of your own contents and kill it. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Kenny, for the speech.
The next finalist spent time 8 minutes 49 seconds. Thank you.
Thank you, Iman. Now, we're going to the next finalist. The next finalist is Yehezkiel Muranello from SMAN 22 Jakarta. For Yehezkiel, time is yours. Good luck. And for the next finalist, please be ready and well prepared. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, have you ever questioned to your life, what makes us human? Is it because we are more thoughtful? Or we are more blessed to have a bigger mind than the other living creatures? Please
Answer this not to me, not to others, but to yourself. You see, over the time, the idea of being human has surely meant and will continue to mean many things. There is and has never been just one answer. But one thing that surely relates to today's situation is the ability to recognize that the question itself is a problem. So today, I would like to explore the thing that we call as humanity. But I'm not going to do this alone. I would like to invite you to join me. So, are you ready? Good day, honorable judges, and all of you who are watching my speech today. My name is Yeheskiel. I'm from 22 State Senior High School, Jakarta. And today, I would like to talk about humanity exploration in the new normal life. Now, ladies and gentlemen, before I start the exploration part, I wanted to talk about a certain movie. It's a famous movie that got released in 2016. The movie tells about a father and a daughter who struggle to escape from the zombie apocalypse. Now, what this movie is interesting for me isn't because it has zombies in it, nor about the adventure. But it is about how this movie showed us that regardless of how disastrous the situation may be, how much chaos, the character still showed some empathy and faith. They keep showing us that helping each other is important. How humanity still works even in a critical situation such as in the movie. But you see, Train to Busan isn't the only movie that features an outbreak, plague, or such. There have been numerous movies related to the subject. But in almost all of them, the writers and directors all have the same idea, that to overcome the catastrophic situation, empathy and kindness need to take part in it. Now I see this movie to be quite similar to the situation that we are living in right now. Today, we are living in a crisis because of the corona pandemic. People are searching for help, and they are indeed needing help. Countless people lost their jobs, which makes them unable to pay their bills, which then makes them hungry or even homeless. There's no doubt that this pandemic has brought a lot of negative impacts onto our daily lives. Well, ladies and gentlemen, for an example, I know a friend. For me, he was a bundle of joy. He's smart, kind, and always smiled at people. But then this pandemic arrived, which then destroys his father's business. Since then, I never really saw his smile again. Now, this may not be the same as your problem right now, but in any case, everyone faces a problem because of this pandemic. I don't know any of your problems right now, but I do know you're most likely to have one because of this pandemic. You see, knowing humans, we may assume people to only focus on solving their own problems, aka being egotistical. But this pandemic has proven otherwise. There are many examples of people helping others, even to people who they don't even know or even met before. But yet, they still showed kindness. People such as doctors. Now, we've all heard stories of healthcare workers who work tirelessly for almost 24 hours straight while wearing protective suits, right? Treating COVID-19 patients nonstop, they put their lives at risk just so others could be healed. There are also psychologists and therapists who open their clinic online just to make sure their patients don't succumb to any mental health problem during their quarantine. And we can't forget teachers, of course, especially the senior ones, who meritorious in teaching us. Giving love to their students, they voluntarily learn how to operate the internet and online classes when they have never used it before. They even stayed up all night answering questions and complaints from students and parents. I know other students will be mad if they get a lot of assignments from their teachers. Not going to lie, I do too. However, can we just appreciate our teachers for adapting so much into this online world? They put their efforts just so the teaching process can continue. They put their love just so we could get education. The other sacrifices people may not realize are the grave diggers. Yes, you heard me right, grave diggers. The lifeless victims of COVID-19 can still infect others. Yet these grave diggers put their lives at risk just so the lost soul can rest in peace. And lastly, there's also us, the common people. Someone who may seem to not make a huge sacrifice, but still help others through charities or crowdfunding. These donations may be small, but even a single 1,000 rupiah banknote can change someone else's life. You see, ladies and gentlemen, from this pandemic, we can understand how humanity still works within us. Maybe what we do isn't exactly the same as in the movie that I told you earlier. But isn't the essence still the same? To let down our ego. We may not be battling zombies, and the world may not be ending because of the virus. But what we displayed is still the same. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's go back. Have you found the answer to my question about what makes us human? Well, for me, after doing this exploration, I think it comes back to our values for others. Our compassion, philanthropy, and empathy. From this speech of mine, we've learned that there is still humanity, even in a critical situation like this. So, ladies and gentlemen, for my last words, I wanted to say, thank you. Thank you for the judges, thank you for the comedies, thank you for the other participants, and thank you for all of the people out there. Thank you for being strong in a critical and rough situation like this. Thank you for still showing humanity. Well, personally, I don't know what you all have been through, but all I could say is, thank you. Let me close this speech by giving a quote from Albert Schweitzer. The purpose of a human life is to serve and to show the will and compassion to help others. Remember, we are social beings. We need to show that humanity still exists in ourselves. I believe if we all wanted to help each other and get through all along side by side through this pandemic, then we could pass this outbreak together. Thank you.
Thank you, Yahaskiel, for the speech.
All right, thank you, everyone.
The next finalist spent time 9 minutes, 29 seconds.
Thank you, Iman. And now we're going into the next finalist. The next finalist is Janice Waputri from SMA N1 Wonogiri. For Janice, time is yours and good luck. And for the next finalist, please be ready and well prepared. Thank you.
Thank you.
So once Stephen Hawking has ever said that intelligence is the ability to adapt to change. First of all, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Janice Waputri Maimatenda, and I'm from Senior High School 1 Wonogiri. Thank you for this precious chance you gave me. And now I will talk to you about humanity exploration in new normal life. So COVID-19 is having an unprecedented impact on our society and lives. This situation has forced us to adapt and change the way we live because things just never go back to the way it was normal, like in a few weeks or months. And maybe some things will never go back to the way it was before March 2020. For now, in this new normal life, we need to live with it by practicing social distancing, keeping our distance away from others, but at least a meter, avoiding crowds, wearing a face mask, and keeping our hygiene good. Shaking hands with others is just a thing that we won't ever imagine now. Working from home, no need to have a face-to-face meeting again. Attending our online class every day seems to be the new normal for us. And even going online shopping for our needs. Like everything basically is online now. This situation has forced us to adapt to this sudden change, like how this changed our mindset, our behavior, and our needs. The unprecedented chaos that COVID-19 has created, but also creates many new opportunities that can be seen now in technology, healthcare, individual development, and many more. So since technology has got more advanced from time to time, it has made things much easier now. So right now, we have a phone that is smart, makes us able to call taxi, orders food, attending online class every day, like instantly chat with other people that is in the other side of the world, and even have a date from it. Remember back then when technology seems to be like a sophisticated things, and when I personally don't really think that I need to learn about technology besides the basic one to fulfill my daily needs. But now things has changed. Attending online class every day has become my new normal, which requires me to learn more about it. And turns out it really helps me. Like, I never imagined to be able to go to school without physically go there. Look how technology has saved us. We stay at home doing an online class learning, attending a video call wearing just our top uniform, and even sometimes cheat in our online test too. Now I do even think that this online learning system is kind of better than the traditional one. Maybe if this pandemic didn't happen, we will never try to this online learning system because it seems difficult. Like how this experience changed our perspective over certain things and makes us do something out of our comfort zone. This pandemic also affects the economy sector. Many companies are in their lowest point and even bankrupt, causing lots of people losing their job or doing an overtime work, which causes lots more pressure too. And not to forget the fact that some workers have to do their work from home, like deal with their piles of work alone. But despite all of those, I also read many successful stories from people that lose their job or decided to quit because of the overpressure that they got. They're going through their hard time until they finally find their hobbies and passion. Drawing, cooking, baking, sewing, etc. And in this digital era, they started to make a small business, posting their goods in social media and online apps. I may seem like make things this so much easier when it is not, but they prove it, like confronting yourself, facing your fear, in order to discover and choose the right paths for yours. It's worth the struggle. Nowadays, online shopping has become an easy and practical ways to fulfill our daily needs. Like who doesn't even want to be able to buy lots of stuff without even getting ourselves up from the couch? Also, this pandemic helps us discover many new things and new perspective. Helps us to reconnect with ourselves, discover about things that we really want to do. To regrouping ourselves redefines our mindset and makes us reevaluate of things that we want to do with our life. to recognize the challenges of hard times we are facing, but also see the opportunity to evolve ourselves, to ignore the lonely feelings that we got because of the limited social interaction, and instead embrace the personal benefits of spending less time surrounded by other people and more time on ourselves. And more time on ourselves to cherish small precious moments that in every second of our life appreciates our moments together with our family, that we can still enjoy a family dinner together. So there is much to learn from this pandemic. We need to take notes, learn, adapt, and also recognize that we are still far away from stabilizing this disease and many more. However, we live in a constantly changing world. What is normal now, may be weird to do in the future. And we have to be creative and adaptable. Whatever throws at us, we will adapt to it. Just like our ancestors could move past those wars, the plague of certain virus, and until we reach the point where humanity exploration extend until technology, healthcare, and even space. This pandemic teach us that no matter what's your socioeconomic status, regardless our descent, that we are all connected, that we are all in this together. And it is our duty to make this new normal life as a better normal than the previous one. The last for me is thank you.
Thank you, Janice, for the speech.
Thank you.
The time of finalists is 6 minutes 38 seconds.
Thank you, Iman. Now we're going to the next finalist. The next finalist is Salma Fauzia Kairunisa from SMAN 1 Kota Mungkit. For Salma, time is yours and good luck. And for the next finalist, please be ready and well prepared. Thank you.
Check. Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Greetings to all of us. To the honorable judges, committees, and my panel members, first, let's praise our God. Because of His grace, we can attend grand final of EED National Competition 2021, held by English Department of Universitas Kristen Indonesia. This is such an interesting competition that personally make me so happy because I can share my thoughts about COVID with all of you. In this great opportunity, I would like to talk about humanity exploration in new normal life. Ladies and gentlemen, what comes to your mind when you hear the term humanity exploration? Are you wondering about people in white coats who like to spend most of their time in laboratory, doing some observations and writing scientific journal? Well, let's take a little time to define together what is the actual meaning of humanity exploration. From Oxford Dictionary, humanity means the quality of being kind to people and animals by making sure that they don't suffer more than is necessary.
Excuse me, Salma. Sorry for the interrupt. Maybe you can copot headsetnya karena suaranya kurang jelas.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Jadi diulang ya ini. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Greeting to all of us. To the honorable judges, committees, and my panel members, first, let's praise the God because of His grace, we can attend grand final of EED National Competition 2021, held by English Department of Universitas Kristen Indonesia. This is such an interesting competition that personally make me so happy because I can share my thoughts about COVID with all of you. In this great opportunity, I would like to talk about humanity exploration in new normal life. Ladies and gentlemen, what comes to your mind when you hear the terms humanity exploration? Are you wondering about people in white coat who like to spend most of their time in laboratory, doing some observation or writing scientific journal? Well,
let's take a little bit time to define together what is the actual meaning of humanity exploration. From Oxford Dictionary, humanity means the quality of being kind to people and animals by making sure that they don't suffer more than is necessary, while exploration means the act of going to a place to find out about it or look for something in it. Hence the conclusion, humanity exploration means the act of human to observe something beneficial to improve the quality of their life or their surrounding. Now, when it comes to new normal life, the observation that needed to improve the quality of human's life are anything to cut off the coronavirus or anything to help humans surviving this difficult phase. It's also related to the speech of President Joko Widodo at Istana Merdeka, May 7, 2020. Until we find effective vaccine, we have to peacefully live with COVID for some more time ahead. By the terms peacefully life, the President encouraged us, the citizen, to adapt to a new life pattern that now is popular as new normal life. With these terms, it means we have to still combat the virus, but at the same time, we also still have to do our jobs, our activities like we used to do before pandemic. The difference is how we do it. Before pandemic, we can, for example, going to a market to shopping without bothering wearing our mask or washing our hands before entering a store. But now we have to do it. It's called practicing new normal life. Still doing a job that we used to do before pandemic, but we have to do some additional actions, which is now called health protocol. Washing our hands, wearing our mask, and maintaining our distance with each other. This new life regulation also happening in another country. For the example, Australia. At the beginning of the outbreak, Australia already implied strict health protocol, in which they still open public places like restaurants, but they rearrange the table so it has longer distance to each other. Same goes with our country. Now, when you walk in public places or when you use some public facilities, you can easily see certain signs that tell you to follow health protocol. And based on the government statement, we have to do it until we find effective vaccine, or up until the vaccine is effective enough for us saying goodbye with the pandemic. Now, what are the products of humanity exploration that can help us surviving this new normal life? First, let's be grateful that we live in 21st century, the century that highly embraced the use and the development of technology. Hence, from now on, I'll take you to discover some cool technology that can help us to surpass this new normal life. These technologies are really cool and really beneficial to ease our daily life during new normal. First, we have touchless parking. What is it? Is it like we park our vehicle without touching anything? It's not like that. And also don't do that because you might end up at hospital. Well, touchless parking is a technology to replace the parking ticket that usually we receive after we park our vehicle. The purpose of this technology is to reduce the physical contact between the vehicle owner and also between the parking officer. To replace it, the store or the institution that own the parking lot have to prepare QR code in which we can scan it in order to pay our parking fee. From the parking lot, we can move to another technology, which is from a public service transportation that I assume all of you would know, which is Ojek Online or online driver service. One of the startup that developed the application of this service already put some additional features that can support the new normal life. With this additional feature, as the user or as the passengers, we can see the status of the driver's temperature and also we can see how hygiene is the vehicle. And this status can be updated once the driver visits one of 160 health posts that already diffused in some cities in Indonesia, and they will receive basic medical checkup. So with these facilities, as the user, we can feel more secure using the service to ease our
our daily life during normal life. Last but not least, I will take you to discover another cool technology, but this one is already only available in cities in developed countries like Tokyo, Wuhan, and New York. It's called delivery robot. From the name, I bet you can already imagine how useful is it, right? So, with this delivery robot, you can receive a package or a meal and another stuff, and it can be delivered with robot. So humans can have minimum physical contact. Even in Phoenix, you can order pizza from a store called New York Style Pizza, and it can be delivered to your home if your home is in a radius of half a mile. So these are cool technologies that can help us surviving this new normal life. The purpose of me telling you all of this is to giving hope. So now the news about the invention or the distribution of COVID vaccine already hits headlines everywhere. We still see the news about the death rate of COVID everywhere, and we still see the impact of COVID decreasing the quality of humans' life and every day. With this technology, it's like telling us that there is still hope, that we still can survive this difficult phase, and we still can adapt and have a happy life. We still can run our activities like we used to do with some health protocols. So for the closure of the speech, I would like to quote a powerful statement from Steve Maraboli. Life doesn't get easier and forgiving, but as the human, we can get stronger and more resilient. That's all from me. Please forgive me for all the mistakes that I did during this speech, and also I hope you can enjoy it and gain something beneficial from it. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Salma, for the speech.
Time of finalists is 8 minutes, 5 seconds.
Okay, thank you, Iman. Now we're going to the last finalist of speech final competition. It's Tiara Anne Navella from Seman 1 Blitar. Time is yours. And for the next finalist, please be ready and well prepared. Thank you.
Am I audible?
Yes.
Okay. The honorable judges and all the audience. In this current era, people are able to do their daily activity almost as normal as life before COVID-19 exists. People start to back on their busy lives after long periods of time. They starting back to office and start touring again. Even some schools reopen their classroom again. But people still have to pay attention about the existence of COVID-19. They still have to apply health protocols during their activity everywhere and every time. They must be disciplined about obeying the government rule and must be able to adapt, make peace, and live together with COVID-19. Ladies and gentlemen, this era is called New Normal Era. My name is Tiara Ananavila from SMA 1 Blitar, here to express my point of view about the imperil of humanity loss during COVID-19 to New Normal Era. Thank you for the educators and all the committees for this amazing opportunity that given to me so I can give my point of view about it. Many new rules have made by the government to make the condition can be back to almost as normal again without the feeling of being afraid of the virus. But my question is, are these rules truly not bothering other aspects in human life? Because of this, social awareness will decrease, even social concern too. People tend to focus on themselves and it can take effect to the humanity of everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, what is the humanity case happened during the pandemic and the lightening of social awareness? First, public cannot hold sacred social engagement such as marriage as before. But in new normal, government is issuing new policy related to the marriage service. So public started to be allowed to holding marriage ceremony, but they have to implement it health protocols. Other psychosocial is going for mourning. Now, funeral usually only attended by the close family of someone who passed away. The second point, new normal becomes a new challenge for the world of work. It is because company is demanded to be able to balancing between company interests and workers' health. The company will first to cut off the worker because of some reasons, such as the declining of market demand because of SBB, the limited capital assistance, and the limitation of cash flow, especially to pay the wages of the labor. If company cannot change and innovate with something new, so they will be bankrupt slowly. And if there are a lot of the worker being cut off by the company, so the number of unemployment will increase. And the result is there will be a lot of people who cannot support their basic family need. The third point, senior citizens cannot meet with their children who work far away. There are no guarantees that the children who are going to back to their hometown are clean from the virus, right? Even the possibility they carry the virus are greater. It will render the family bond between each other and make them missing each other. The next point, little children and teenagers get the impact in COVID-19 in their mental health. During the pandemic, children lost their connection with their friends. They become restricted in playing, having fun, and learning the new thing in outdoor area. So children tend to get bored quickly when they are studying. They are pressed to adapt with online classes, which is not easy for them. So it makes them become stressed and depressed in facing this condition. It is resulted in the latest research conducted by the researchers at Faculty of Medicine. As many as 47% of students experience symptoms of depression as the result of COVID-19 pandemic. The next point, the divorce rate during the pandemic is higher. It is some happen because the family financial is decreasing. Less income is not sufficient to fulfill the family need and cannot support the family need. Then they will become argue, fight, and make domestic violence, and their children will get the impact too. The last point, in earlier there are some disasters happen in our countries. It is started with landslide disaster in Sumedang, flood disaster in South Kalimantan, the crash of Sriwijaya Air, and the eruption of Semeru Mountain. Because of some disaster that happened, so the number of people suffering will increase, and the result and the handling of the COVID-19 pandemic will become more difficult for us. Now let's talk about another point. Ladies and gentlemen, who is the person that we can call as heroes to overcome this pandemic? Medical worker has very important role to solve this pandemic. They are the one and only who interact directly with the positive patient and struggling to cure the COVID-19 patient. Not only that, they are willing to sacrifice their time, energy, even their soul to help to cure and to resolve this pandemic. Their role to solve this pandemic is not easy. Moreover, since the implementation of new normal where everyone are allowed to go and travel to other region, and it makes the number of COVID-19 positive patients are increasing. But on the other hand, the health condition of medical worker are being already fatigued to face this pandemic. As of September 27, the Indonesian Doctor Association mitigation team recorded 127 doctors who had died of being exposure to COVID-19. It shows us how great the struggle of the medical worker to fight the COVID-19 is. And remember, they also have family that must be left to handle the COVID-19, and some of them cannot meet with their family for long periods of time and just can interact through the video call to reduce their longing. Not only medical worker, even the patient also get the impact too. When the patient are stated to be positive of COVID-19, it can give the pressure for them. It is because the existence of negative talk about whether they can recover or not, and the negative talk about the assumption of people around them, because oftentimes the positive COVID-19 patient
are become eschewed by the society, and it will raise the feeling of not being accepted by their neighbor. Ladies and gentlemen, from all of my point above, we can know that citizen and state are being hit by the various disasters. So there are a lot of people who having trouble to deal with this condition. But in this difficult condition, there are some selfish people who still don't think of anyone else and just take the advantage from this trivial condition. This kind of people could be said that they lost their humanity. Some people that I mean are people who underestimate the existence of COVID-19 and act as if COVID-19 is just nothing and not truly exists. They hang out, break health protocol, just having fun and not think the struggle of the medical worker. Also, the people who held social event and gathering without implemented health protocol and invited many people. Not only that, in this crisis situation, there are still some ministers who doing corruption and they don't have empathy for our country. Other than that, there are also some people who share hoax news and create social unrest in our country. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get out of this crisis situation by working together. One of the things that we can do is like respecting the performance of medical worker by adhering health protocols, obeying the government policy, help each other as best as we can. Humanity is the thing which is very needed now. Now there are a lot of charity platforms for us to help each other, such as kitabisa.com. Believe me, if we face it all together, pray and try together, we can overcome all of this together. Humanity is in danger. Let's give our heart and win the struggle together. Thank you.
Thank you, Tiara, for the speech.
Thank you.
The time of finalists, 8 minutes, 58 seconds.
Okay, thank you, Iman. All right, now we would like to invite the judges to give the comment on the speech performances. And for Sir Parlin, time is yours.
All right. Thank you for the opportunity. And yeah, to save time, I'll go directly to some comments I have put on my notes. By the way, yeah, first of all, I would like to say thank you to all of the participants for bringing me and putting me into, let me call it, an international forum with rich idea. I appreciate what you have done. Let me tell you that when I was at your age, not only me actually, but most people, when most people at your age, I believe that we cannot do what you have done so far. I believe that all of you have practiced and you must have done quite many research in order to be able to present such inspirational speech. By the way, I am given by the committee to pay attention to 10 criteria. And let me tell you that all of you have tried your best to fulfill all of the criteria. To me, everyone has made good effort, get good performance on 9 criteria. Yeah, nobody's perfect, so that I think I need to tell you this, that The only criteria that everyone hasn't tried to optimize is the use of visual aids, because I didn't see anyone use visual aids in the speech. I actually expected that the speaker show me, let's say, pictures or images, realia or anything in order to support, to represent the references or the ideas being used in order to convince the listener. For instance, if not mistaken, one of you use movie to prove your idea. Why didn't the speaker, let's say, show us the poster or a CD of the movie in order to convince us that what you are talking about is actually closely related to movie? That will make your speech more convincing. By the way, since you have used 9 criteria very well, yeah, leaving one criteria possibly not very serious disadvantage, yeah. However, in the future, I believe that if you use visual aids, you'll make your speech more convincing. I appreciate everyone for the cool and calm execution of the speech. I like Mr. Samuel with the energetic performance. I like Kenny with the attractive body languages, and I like the others who try to make the best of themselves. So, yeah, thank you once again for bringing me to the international forum with rich idea. Overall, this is what matter in this forum is that you can exchange idea so that we can learn from each other. Everyone has their own strength. If we can try to take their strength and make the strength ours, I believe that you will be a much more inspiring speakers in the future. Thank you once again. Yeah, that's all from me.
Thank you, Sir Parlin, for the comments. And now we'll move to Sir Henry Kusmale for the comment to all the speech performances. Sir Male, time is yours.
All right, thank you, Wira. Well, first of all, I would like to congratulate to all the finalists. So, to the top 10 for the speech competition. Well, I'm about to say something dealing with the strengths of each finalist. Well, overall, all the participants or all the finalists in the speech competitions is clear and it's very good. I mean, the way they use their body language, the way they pronounce some words were very clear. Although some of you, were nervous, but I could see that most of you, most of them, were very clear, and I agree with Papari that Samuel was very enthusiastic in delivering the speech. And also, the finalists from Bali, if I not mistaken, Wahyu, which was, when delivering the speech, he was able to control the way of speech. Okay. And the rest of you, I agree with Marlene. Overall, it's clear to me. And it will be very difficult for us, the judges, to decide the winner. So I think let's see later on. Thank you to all the finalists. That's all from me. Mira.
Okay, thank you, Sir Male. And now we'll move to the next judge, Sir Lamhot. Time is yours.
Okay, thank you, Vira, for giving me time to review the participants of the speech. And overall, I love the way they do the speech, okay, and mostly at the use of the language, okay. When they are speaking, then I'm very wondering to see the level of using English language. They are all very good, and they have a very clear pronunciations, and although some of them I found mistakes in, they did some mispronunciation while speaking, and but the content of the speech, the clarity when they speak, yeah, it is very clear to me, and I can fully understand what they are telling in the content of their speech, but only some problems in body gestures, yeah, body gestures, body language. Seems that 2 or 3 of the students are not very familiar with the body language. So seems that the speech is not alive. Yeah. But most of the performance are very, 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 very good. And the topics they're talking in their speech are very up-to-date topics. Yeah. And the information given is persuasive, yeah, persuading people to do what they want the listener to do, yeah. So they're all very good. I'm very wondering. And about the visual aids, yeah, that's only the problem. Of course, none of you, I saw during the speech contest, none of you used visual aids to give more information about the content of your speech. While what I have in my mind, it is one of additional score for you when you're using visual aids during your speech. Yeah. And about time, Solly is perfect. Only one of you did less than 7 minutes. So yeah, congratulations. Good luck, yeah, good luck. And congratulations for having presented your speech in front of us, the judges, and all of the forums. Thanks, that's all, Vira. Time is yours again.
Thank you, Sir Lamhot, for the comments, and thank you also to Sir Male and Sir Parlin. And before we're going to the second phase, we will take a break for 1 hour straight, and you guys can turn off your camera, and we will be back to the room again at 12:45, I think. Yes, 12:45. 1 hour from now, yeah. So you guys can turn down the camera, and for the next finalist, please be ready and well prepared. Thank you. I'm sorry, we will be back to the same room again at 12:40, yeah? So 1 hour from now. For the next finalists, once again, please be ready and well prepared for your performance. Thank you.
Sambut hari baru dengan semangat. Oh, 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 oh. hebat melayani, bukan untuk dilayani.
Uki hebat, uki hebat, uki hebat. Uki hebat, uki hebat, uki hebat, uki hebat. very end. Let me show you love. I don't pretend. Stick by my side even when the world is giving in. Oh, don't you worry. I'll be there whenever you want me. I need somebody who can love me at my worst. No, I'm not perfect, but I hope you see my worth. 'Cause it's only you, nobody knew I put you first. And for you, girl, I swear I do the worst. If you stay forever, let me hold your hand. I can feel those places in your heart no one else can. Let me show you love. I don't pretend. I'll be right here, baby. You know sink or swim. Oh, don't you worry. I'll be there whenever you want me. I need somebody who can love me at my worst. No, I'm not perfect, but I hope you see my worth. 'Cause it's only you, nobody knew I put you first. And for you, girl, I swear I do the worst. I need somebody who can love me at my worst. No, I'm not perfect, but I hope you see my worth. 'Cause it's only you, nobody knew I put you first. And for you, girl, I swear I do the worst.
So you're still thinking of me, just like I know you should. I cannot give you everything, you know I wish I could. I'm so high at the moment, I'm so caught up in this. Yeah, we're just young, dumb, and broke, but we still got love to give while we're young, dumb. Young, dumb, and broke. Young, dumb, dumb, and broke. Young, dumb, dumb, and broke. Young, dumb, broke high school kids. Yeah, da, 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 da. Yeah, da, 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 da. Yeah, da, 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 da. Young, dumb, broke high school kids. We have so much in common. We argue all the time. You always say I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure I'm right. What's fun about commitment? We have our life to live. Yeah, we're just young, dumb, and broke, but we still got love to give while we're young, dumb. Young, dumb, and broke. Young, dumb, and broke. Young, dumb, and broke. Young, dumb, broke high school kids. Yeah, da, 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 da. Yeah, da, 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 da. Yeah, da, 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 da. Young, dumb, broke high school kids.
All I know is we could go anywhere, we could do anything, girl, whatever the mood we're in. Yeah, all I know is
Getting lost late at night under stars, finding love standing right where we are. Your lips, they pull me in the moment. You and I alone, and people may be watching. I don't mind, 'cause anywhere with you feels right. Anywhere with you feels like Paris in the rain, Paris in the rain. We don't need a fancy town or bottles that we can't pronounce, 'cause anywhere, babe, it's like Paris in the rain. When I'm with you, ooh, ooh, ooh. When I'm with you, ooh, ooh, ooh. Paris in the rain, Paris in the rain. I look at you now and I want this forever. I might not deserve it, but there's nothing better. Don't know how I ever did it all without you. My heart is about to jump out of my chest. Feelings they come and they go, that they do. Feelings they come and they go, not with you. Late nights and the street lights and the people look at me, girl, and the whole world could stop. Anywhere with you feels right. Anywhere with you feels like Paris in the rain, Paris in the rain. We don't need a fancy town or bottles that we can't pronounce, 'cause anywhere, babe, it's like Paris in the rain. When I'm with you, ooh, ooh, ooh. When I'm with you, ooh, ooh, ooh. Paris in the rain, Paris in the rain. Oh. Miss you. So come and set the moon right underneath the moonlight. Days in Paris, nights in Paris. Need you with my eyes closed. Wonder where the time goes. Yeah. Isn't it obvious? Isn't it come and set the moon right underneath the moonlight? Anywhere with you feels right. Anywhere with you feels like Paris in the rain, Paris in the rain. Walking down an empty street, puddles underneath our feet.
Helmet proof dengan clear.
Dari gatal, keringat, dan ketombe, pakai clear.
3 kali bersih total, ketombe, gatal, kuman, mental. Walau abis gerah pakai helm. Udah clear kan, Al?
Kan udah helmet proof, pakai
Clear Ice Cool Menthol. Sikat habis.
I might lose my mind, waking when the sun's down, riding all these highs, waiting for the calm down. Walk these streets with me, I'm doing decently, just glad that I can breathe, yeah. I'm trying to realize it's alright to not be fine on your own. Now I'm shaking, drinking all this coffee. These last few weeks have been exhausting. I'm lost in my imagination, and there's one thing that I need from you. Can you come through? There's one thing that I need from you. Can you come through? Ain't got much to do. Too old for my hometown. Went to bed at noon. Couldn't put my phone down. Scrolling patiently. It's all the same to me. Just faces on a screen.
Yeah, I'm trying to realize it's alright to not be fine on your own. Now I'm shaking, drinking all this coffee. These last few weeks have been exhausting. I'm lost in my imagination, and there's one thing that I need from you. Can you come through? Yeah. And there's one thing that I need from you. Can you come through? Yeah. And there's one thing that I need from you. Can you come through? Yes, baby. That's the one, baby. Where you going, dude? I woke up pissed off today, and lately everyone feels fake. Somewhere I lost a piece of me, smoking cigarettes on balconies. But I can't do this alone. Sometimes I just need a light. If I call you on the phone, need you on the other side. So when your tears roll down your pillow like a river, I'll be there for you. I'll be there for you. When you're screaming, but they only hear you whisper, I'll be loud for you. But you gotta be there for me too. But you gotta be there for me too. Last year took a toll on me, but I made it with you next to me. Around the world and back again. I hope you're waiting at the end. But I can't do this alone. Sometimes I just need a light. If I call you on the phone, need you on the other side. So when your tears roll down your pillow like a river, I'll be there for you. I'll be there for you. When you're screaming, but they only hear you whisper, I'll be loud for you. I'll be loud for you. I got you, I promise. But let me be honest, love is a road that goes both ways. When your tears roll down your pillow like a river, I'll be there for you. But you gotta be there for me too. But you gotta be there for me too. Boy, I'm holding on to something. Won't let go of you for nothing. I'm running, running just to keep my hands on you. There was a time that I was so blue. What I got to do to show you? I'm running, running just to keep my hands on you. Running, running just to keep my hands on you. Running, running just to keep my hands on you. Said I'm running, running just to keep my hands on you. But you gotta be there for me too. But you gotta be there for me too.
Surprise! Fresh and Flag Swiss chocolate. Terkejut nikmat.
It was great at the very start. Hands on each other. Couldn't stand to be far apart. Closer the better. Now we're picking fights and slamming doors. Magnifying all our flaws. And I wonder why, wonder what for. Why we keep coming back for more. Is it just our bodies? Are we both losing our minds? Is the only reason you're holding me tonight? 'Cause we're scared to be lonely. Do we need somebody just to feel like we're alright? Is the only reason you're holding me tonight? 'Cause we're scared to be lonely. Too much time losing track of us. Where was the real? Undefined, spiraling out of touch. Forgot how it feels. All the messed up fights and slamming doors. Magnifying all our flaws. And I wonder why, wonder what for. It's like we keep coming back for more. Is it just our bodies? Are we both losing our minds? Is the only reason you're holding me tonight? 'Cause we're scared to be lonely. Do we need somebody just to feel like we're alright? Is the only reason you're holding me tonight? 'Cause we're scared to be lonely. Scared to be Even when we know it's wrong, been somebody better for us all along. Tell me, how can we keep holding on tonight? 'Cause we're scared to be lonely. Even when we know it's wrong, been somebody better for us all along. Tell me, how can we keep holding on tonight? 'Cause we're scared to be lonely. Is it just our bodies? Are we both losing our minds? Is the only reason you're holding me tonight? 'Cause we're scared to be lonely. Scared to be lonely. Scared to be Scared to be lonely.
Trying hard not to fall. On the way home, you were trying to wear me down. Kissing up on fences and up on walls. On the way home, I guess it's all working now. 'Cause there's still too long to the weekend. Too long till I drown in your hands. Too long since I've been a fool. Oh, yeah. Leave this blue neighborhood. Never knew loving could hurt this good. Oh, and it drives me wild. 'Cause when you look like that, I've never ever wanted to be so bad. Oh, it drives me wild. You're driving me wild, wild, wild. You're driving me wild, wild, wild. You're driving me wild. voices in my mind won't calm down. You're all I think about. Running on the music at night highs, but when the lights out, it's me and you now. Cause there's still too long to the weekend, too long till I drown in your hands, too long since I've been a fool. Oh, yeah. Leave this blue neighborhood, never knew love could hurt this good. Oh, and it drives me wild. Cause when you look like that, I've never ever wanted to be so bad. Oh, it drives me wild. You're driving me wild, wild, 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 wild. You make my heart shake, bend and break, but I can't turn away, and it's driving me wild. You're driving me wild. You make my heart shake, bend and break, but I can't turn away, and it's driving me wild. You're driving me wild. Leave this blue neighborhood, never knew love could hurt this good. Oh, and it drives me wild. Cause when you look like that, I've never ever wanted to be so bad. Oh, it drives me wild. You're driving me wild, wild, 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 wild.
Gue Budi, ini OVO Invest gue, ini OVO Cash gue. Mereka andalan gue. Beli cupang, duit kurang. Cairin langsung investasi.
aja. Ingat mau kawin.
Jangan boros. Sini.
Si baby marah. Balikin invest lagi dah.
Ganti rugi ya.
Pas dompet kempes, kena apes.
Cuma 50.000.
Cairin langsung investasi jadi
Pakai
OVO
ini
Cash.
Bayar pakai OVO atau transfer bank?
OVO aja.
Langsung transfer pakai OVO, kelar urusan.
Sebentar. Harus seser, Pak.
Duh, di luar rencana nih. Untung bisa cairin langsung investasi. Aman. Pindahin OVO Cash ke investasi gampang, cairin investasi ke OVO Cash instan. Semua dalam satu aplikasi OVO. OVO Invest, invest sesukamu, cairin tanpa nunggu.
I was plain stupid, young and naive. Just a kid who always followed the stream. Blaming everybody else for my pain. Now I know that sounds pretty strange, but hear me out, I didn't feel pretty good. Oh, I got so fed up, I misunderstood what was really important, what I had to get started, how I was meant to grow up. Mistakes that we learned from the choices that we made. I know that I hurt some and I'm left to blame. 'Cause I've played my games, I've sunk my ship, and there's still some voices whisper in my my shadow stay near, trying to get me down, but I know better, I know better now. I was locked up, shackled in chains, heavy breathing, bringing smoke to my brain. Everybody telling me I'm insane. Now I know that sounds pretty strange. Mistakes that we learned from the choices that we made. I know that I hurt some and I'm left to blame. 'Cause I've played my games, I've sunk my ship, and there's still some voices whispering my shadow stay near, trying to get me down, but I know better, I know better now. Mistakes that we learned from the choices that we made. I know that I hurt some and I'm left to blame, but I know better. I've played my games, I've sunk my ship, and there's still some voices whispering my shadow stay near, trying to get me down, but I know better, I know better now. I've played my games, I've sunk my ship, and there's still some voices whispering my shadow stay near, trying to get me down, but I know better, I know better now. Can I hold it kind of? Yeah. When we met, when we met, I wasn't me. I was so numb. Yeah, I was so lonely. Out on the run, but I wasn't free. Then you came along, but you couldn't save me. My hesitation and holding my breath, I led you into the garden of my loneliness. Wish that you left before it all burned down. Oh, Julia, I'm sorry what I do to you. I push and pull and mess with your head, then get in your bed, 'cause I'm weak deep down. Oh, Julia, I wish I never lied to you. I never meant to hurt you like that. And if I could go back, I'd leave you alone. When I left, I wasn't sure that I could love anymore. But my hesitation and holding my breath, I led you into the garden of my loneliness. Wish that you left before it all burned down. Oh, Julia, I'm sorry what I do to you. I push and pull and mess with your head, then get in your bed, 'cause I'm weak deep down. Oh, Julia, I wish I never lied to you. I never meant to hurt you like that. And if I could go back, I'd leave you alone. I won't lie to you no more. I won't lie to you no more. 'Cause I know I
Mohon perhatian, pintu teater 1 susah dibuka. Bagi Anda yang kangen nonton sambil makan popcorn, nonton aja dulu di rumah. Minumnya lokal latte kopi berondong. Baru, cobain sensasi popcorn latte sekarang.
Streaming siang atau malam, internet jangan tenggelam. Smartphone Unlimited kini dengan ekstra unlimited malam. Full speed sepuasnya sampai pagi. Unlimited dieback.
You say you love me, I say you crazy. We're nothing more than friends. You're not my lover, more like a brother. I known you since we were like 10. Yeah, don't mess it up, talking that biz. Only gonna push me away, that's it. When you say you love me, that make me crazy. Here we go again. Don't go look at me with that look in your eye. You really ain't going away without a fight. You can't be reasoned without them being polite. I told you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,000 times. Haven't I made it obvious? Haven't I made it clear? Want me to spell it out for you? F-I-N-D-S. Haven't I made it obvious? Haven't I made it clear? Want me to spell it out for you? F-I-N-D-S. F-I-N-D-S. Have you got no shame? You looking insane, turning up at my door. It's 2 in the morning, the rain is pouring. Haven't we been here before? Don't mess it up, talking that biz. Only gonna push me away, that's it. Have you got no shame? You looking insane. Here we go again. Don't go look at me with that look in your eye. You really ain't going away without a fight. You can't be reasoned without them being polite.
Hello everyone, welcome back to EED National Competition 2021. And now we're going to the next page, the second page. The storytelling final competition. And now I would like to welcome to the next finalist of the
Sorry, Mia.
storytelling. Yes, sir?
Mia, make sure the judges are ready.
Okay. I would like to remind you guys about the time that given for all the finalists is minimum 7 minutes and maximum 10 minutes with 15-second tolerance, and the timekeeper will start the time count from the finalists first define verbal or non-verbal. And then in this final phase, I'm going to be your timekeeper too. For the time, we will remind you this way. So please pay attention again for the timekeeper. Time sign given for the participant is one tap means that the participant has 3 minutes left. Two taps means that the participant has 1 minute left. Three taps means that the participant's time has finished. Four taps means that 15 seconds tolerance is up and the participant must have ended his or her performance. Participants are not allowed to ask additional time or repetition to the committee. Judges will give some word if it's needed, and the rating system is 50% from the uploaded videos and 50% of the live performance on Zoom. Okay, so for the next finalists, are you ready? From the storytelling? The next finalist for the storytelling is Hani Al Hafiza binti Ishrin from Seman 1 Bukit Tinggi. Are you ready, Hani?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, right. For Hani, time is yours and good luck. And for the next finalist, please be ready and well prepared. Thank you.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. How's your feeling today? I hope you all feeling great, huh? First of all, please let me introduce myself. My name is Hania Rafiza. I am from Bukit Tinggi Senior High School, number 1. The honorable judges, friends, participants, and to all beloved audiences. Have you ever imagined being in a fantasy world or going back to past where there's king and queen with flashy crowns? If you haven't, then you might want to hear my story because I'm about to take you to a brand new world. You see, these days, most people have forgotten how important honesty is. That's why I decided to bring a story that can educate and remind us all about honesty. This story is about a boy, but not just any boy, but he is an honest little boy. So please take a seat and be as comfortable as you want and listen to my story. Once upon a time, there was an old king who was very sad because he didn't have a successor to his throne. The king decided to adopt a boy who can be the prince. Then he held an announcement to all the boys in the kingdom. The king became very confused because there were so many boys proposed themselves as the potential prince. After a long thinking, the king got an idea. He held a competition in order to find the worthiest boy to become the prince. At first, the king invited all of the boys to a big feast. The feast has all kinds of food. People were so delighted by this invitation. Audience, because of the delicious foods and drinks, the people get all greedy and still eating, even though they're already full. Everyone except one little boy sitting at the corner. He sat beside a cat and he only ate few bread, then he shared with the cat. The king saw this boy and approached him. Hello, young man. Why are you eating so little? Here, have some more, said the king. Why, thank you, my lord, but I'm afraid if I eat too much, I will become greedy and lazy, said the boy to the king. The king was amazed by the boy's answer. Sadly, the boy just laughed without even saying his name. The next day, the king gathered all the boys for the competition. He distributed seed to all of them. All of the boys planted the seed and cared it well, because the king said that anyone who could grow the seed into the most beautiful flower would become the prince. They all planted and cared the seed well, including a boy named William. William also watered and fertilized the seed every single day. But after some time, he wondered why the seed didn't grow into a plant. He was almost disappointed at the condition. One day, one of his friends came and asked him, "Hello, William. Why did your seed didn't grow into a plant?" asked Josh. I don't know. I've taken care of it so well, but it never grew. Josh mocked him and showed his seed that has become a beautiful flower. Look, mine has grown and has a beautiful flower. I will be the successor of this kingdom. Shortly after that, the election for the prince arrived. All the boys got in line up and wore their best clothes. They also carrying pots containing beautiful flowers. While William sat in the background with his crappy clothes because he can't afford new ones. He also only carrying pots with no flowers or plants. The king approached them one by one to choose his successor candidate. Audience, do you know who would it be? Take a guess. Well, turns out the king felt sad when he saw all the boys brought plants with beautiful flowers. When he almost disappointed, he saw a boy in the background, only holding empty flower pots. The king saw this boy and approached him. Hello, young boy. Why are you carrying a pot that has no flower or plant? Asked the king to the boy.
cried and cried. But the king smiled at him and said, everyone listen up. This is the boy who would become the prince and my adopted son. Said the king to all of his people. Everyone, including the boys, shocked. They asked the king, what? Why did my lord choose my lord? Did you want a boy who can grow the most beautiful flower? The king answered them, I shared you seeds that has been boiled. Those seeds should not grow into plants. Everyone, including all the boys, was so embarrassed. In fact, the king did not want a boy who can grow the most beautiful flowers. No. Instead, he's choosing someone who is honest. All of the boys in the kingdom replaced the seed given by the king with another seed. However, William didn't do that because he was honest. That's why the king chose him as the prince. Ladies and gentlemen, from this lovely story, we can learn that honesty is the best policy. Always value yourself by being honest every day in your life. And remember, greediness only causes laziness. Okay, audience? Well, I think that's our fantasy for today. Thank you for your attention. Thank you so much. See you next time.
Thank you, Honey. And please give applause for Honey for the story. And yep.
The time of finalists is 8 minutes, 20 seconds.
Okay, thank you, Iman. All right. And before we next to the next finalist, I would like to welcome again to all the judges, to all the contestants, to all the finalists. And in this, wait. In this storytelling, the judges are Sir Hendrik Kusmale, Ma'am Lu Angeliana Wati, and Sir Lamhot Naibaho. So welcome again for all the judges and all the finalists, all the participants, all the audience. And now we're going to the next finalist for the storytelling. The next finalist is Sylvia Jultikasari from Mandua Tasikmalaya. Are you ready? You're still muted.
and audience watching my video so that let me tell you sorry. I'm talking to Sakari Febrian from Mandua Tasikmalaya. Now I will tell the story. Is that the story of one of the princess. The fifteen. The story of princess, another princess, who is wrong with our king. But he was so great. He was all stuck. Why am I telling it? That's the story of the people's mind of the one. We start speaking to us gender equality. Why I want to discuss that everyone? Because it's also included in the human perspective. Everyone, let's get started. I'm trying to tell you. Thank you very much. I'm free.
Excuse me, Sylvia. I'm sorry. The audio is not audible. The audio is not audible. Can you repeat again? Your voice is not clear.
Honorable judges, comedians, and respect content broadcasting participants and everyone watching my video. For that, let me tell you, sorry. I'm Sylvia Julika Sari Febrian from Mandua, Tasikmalaya. Now I will tell the story. What is that? The story of one of the princess. That the princess is very different from another princess who gives them a elegant. She was a praise. She was more tough. Why am I interested in telling this? Well, because the story often refers to men as a woman. It gives us the issue of gender equality. Why I want to discuss that? Why? Because it's also important in the humanity section. Okay, everyone, let's get started. I'm enjoying the story. Princess Melinda. King Cyrus and Queen Elena were the kingdom of the birth of men. They have children sons and daughters. Beautiful princess and four children from King Elena tried to teach Maida how to have like a princess. Maida tried to sleep away from the palace to practice with her father.
Excuse me, Sylvia. Your voice is still not clear. Can you find a better place and better connection? Because your voice is really not clear. And we can listen to your voice.
Okay, Wira.
Yes, sir.
While waiting for Sylvia,
Mm-hmm.
let's give her another chance. Give to the
Yes.
next contestant first.
Okay.
Go on to Nadia, and then
Mhm.
if Sylvia is ready, then you can just tell the committee that you are ready.
Okay, okay,
Go
sir.
back to you.
Okay, sir.
Just to kill the time.
Okay.
Okay.
Right. We'll give Sylvia time and we will next to the next finalist. And Sylvia, you can find a better place and better connection and make sure that we can listen to your voice clearly. All right. Okay, so we're going to the next finalist. So the next finalist is Nadia Saidatus from Seman 1 Cerme. Are you ready, Nadia? Hello, Nadia, are you ready?
Am I audible?
Excuse me?
You can hear my voice?
Yes. Okay. For Nadia, time is yours and good luck. And for the other finalists, please be ready and well prepared. Thank you.
Hello everyone. So, how are you today? I hope you all in the good and happy condition. So, firstly, let me introduce myself. My name is Nadia Srita Sofatul Hayat. You can call me Nadia and I'm from SMAN 1 Jambi. So today, I want to tell you a story that the title is Too Good to Have Good. So don't waste any time, let's go to check my story. A long time ago, a queen of honeybee came to reside in jungle. She didn't have a place to live. She looked for a suitable tree to live in, so she can stay and start work with other bees. One day, the queen of honeybee walked around in the jungle for a tree. Then she found some perfect tree. There was a maple tree and mango tree. She first went to the people tree and asked permission to make her hive. Hi, people tree. We are in this jungle. Can you please give us some space under your shed to make our hive? Oh, what? You? Oh, me? No, I can't give you permission. You will disturb me a whole day. Go away, said the people tree. With a disappointment, the queen bee went to the mango tree and asked for help. Hey mango tree, can I make my hive under your shed, please? Oh, my queen? Oh, yes, of course. Why not? Just do it, said the mango tree. The mango tree was kind and sweet, just like its friend. He agreed to give permission to the queen bee. After that, they all lived happily in the jungle until a carpenter came for the wood. He firstly liked the mango tree and wanted to cut it. But then he noticed the beehive and decided to look for another tree. Oh, that's when? That's when? Oh, this mango tree was so big. It must produce a lot of wood. Oh, I'm so happy today. Oh, wait. No, it had beehive there. I need to find another tree. Oh, so sad. Oh my God. Well, I don't think so. That one? Oh. This people tree is clean. And it's quite large. Okay, I'm gonna cut this tree down. Then the carpenter chose the people tree. As the carpenter was trying to cut the people tree began to cry for help. The mango tree listened to his voice and then asked the queen bee to help the people tree. How? What? How? Oh my God! Queen! Can you help the people tree, please? I think we must save him. Oh my God! Look at him. What did he say? Help the people tree. He didn't allow me to make my hive. He was so rude. No, I'm not going to help him. The mango tree listened to the queen bee and then said, "Oh, you don't want to help him? We shall not do bad things to people who do bad things to us. We should always do good to have good." Oh, I think there's someone that help anybody right now. You understand, right? What's what you do right now? Just do it. Okay. We'll help you, okay. Then the queen bee understood and immediately commanded her soldier bee to help the people. To all my soldier bee, I command you all to help the people tree. Right now, guys, come on. Okay. What matters to matter for fun. Oh my God, it must produce a lot of wow. Wait. Oh my God. Oh, wait, there's a man here. No. Oh my God, I need become safe. After that, the people thank and apologize to the queen bee. Queen bee, thank you. Oh, you're welcome. But then you wait. Is this too enough to say sorry? Cause I'm hurting more than just your body. Is this too enough to say sorry? Yeah, now that I let you go, it's just enough to say sorry now. I'm so sorry, Mindy. I'm so sorry for being happy in this place. I'm so sorry. And I'm really, really thankful for your help today. I'm really, really sorry, Mindy. I'm so sorry. Oh, what? Hey, my God. Hey, it's okay, I'm fine. Everything's fine now. It's fine. It's okay. But can you please remember, in the future, you must help everyone around you when they need help if you can. Okay? Okay, thank you. After that accident, everyone in the forest become closer like family. They will always helping each other. So, from this story, we know that we must always help each other and we must always do good to have good back. And also do good to those who do bad to us. Okay, thank you very much for your nice attention. I think that's all my story I can tell you today. Please forgive me if you want a lot of mistake. For my last word, thank you and bye-bye.
Thank you, Nadia, for the story.
The time of the finalist is 9 minutes.
Thank you, Iman. Right. Well, next to the next finalist, our Sylvia is ready. Are you ready, Sylvia?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Okay.
Let's tell.
Okay.
Test. Okay. That's okay.
Right. Time is yours and good luck. Time is yours and good luck. And for the next finalist, please be ready and well prepared. Thank you.
The honorable judges, committees, I respect and don't forget the loving participant and everyone watching my video. Before that, let me tell you a story. I'm Sylvia Jultika Sari Febrian from Mandua, Tasikmalaya. Now I will share the story with you. What is that? This is the story of one of the princes. But this princess is very different from another princess who usually look elegant. But she was so brave, even more than the prince. Why am I very interested in telling this? Right, because this story opened people's mind about a woman. Yeah, this discussed the issue of gender equality. So why I want to discuss that? Right, because this also included in the humanity section. So okay everyone, let's get started and enjoy the story. Princess Merida. King Fergus and Queen Eleanor ruled the kingdom of Dunbrook in Scotland. They had triple sons and a daughter, the beautiful Princess Merida. All of her children were mischievous. Queen Eleanor trusted that she Merida how to behave like a perfect princess. But Merida liked to slip away from the palace to practice with her role and a bow. She was called Archer. One night, announced that 3 queens are coming to visit. Each would present a suitors to compete for Merida's hand in the marriage. Merida was horrified. I won't go through with it, she shouted. To Merida's dismay, the suitors arrived as planned. Merida sat, waiting on her turn for the archery contest to begin. So now she could handle a bow and arrow far better than the suitors could. Once the suitors had taken their suits, Merida marched onto the field. The queen yelled for her to stop, but Merida didn't listen. She fired her arrow and hit each target to the center. She had won. Now she wouldn't have to marry anyone. Queen Eleanor was furious at Merida for running the contest. She warns that things needed to be set right. Marry, it's what you want. Merida shouted. Then she sliced the tapestry that depicted her family and ran away. Merida fell deep into the woods where mysterious gloom with awe. The witch led her and a cottage. Inside, she found a witch. Merida begged her to chance her mother. The witch gave Merida a spell cake. Back at the castle, Merida presented the cake to her mother. The witch, she watched closely as Queen Eleanor took a bit. At first, nothing happened, but then she began to feel something. Merida helped her get into bed. The next day, Merida now, a huge furry ship was rising from the sails. The witch cake had turned Eleanor into a bear. While her mother was in danger, Merida sneaking her out of the castle. Merida and Eleanor Bear first went to the witch cottage and only found a message. Fat a chance. Look inside, meant to bone, true by pride. She would need time to figure out its meaning. But for now, she needed to teach her mother to fish. Merida realized that to mend the bone and break the spell, she must repair the tapestry she had torn. After sneaking into the castle, Merida and her mother were discovered by King Fargus. The king drew his sword. It's not what you think! Merida cried. The king wouldn't listen. He slashed at the bear, who struck back, knocking him to the ground. The noisy throw the visiting lords and their sons. 3 feet, Eleanor Peer rose from the castle. Merida craved on the tree and the tapestry, then jumped on her horse. She took her little brother too. They had eaten the spell cake and turned into beer cups. Merida sobbed as they all raced to save their mother. When Merida arrived, she wrapped the medium tapestry over her mother. I want you back, Mom. I love you. Merida cried. King Fargus was shocked to realize the bear was his beloved wife. Merida felt a hand bruise her hair. The spell had been broken. Eleanor was human once again. The triplets were no longer bears. The queen smiled at Merida. From then on, Merida could be a princess and be herself. Oh, I love you all. Merida continues to embrace the happy family. The whole family come back very happy together. In their palace, Merida and Eleanor began to create a new tapestry. They saw that the challenge they've ever faced and overcome together. Then they looked when Clarence sailed home. Eleanor knew someday Merida will get married when she was ready. And Merida won't know. She didn't chance anything about her mother. She loved the one it is. Happy ever after. Okay, everyone, from Princess Merida's story, we can take several messages, including gender equality, emphasis that everyone has the right to get equal justice from the framework, education, politics, and the economics of the difference between man and woman. Merida tries to fight for her rights as a free individual who can choose and decide her own life as a woman to get justice and the same position as men. Thus, this story is a firm conveying a message about the importance of gender awareness for the audience, especially children to adolescents, of the importance of gender awareness and justice in today's life. So, okay, everyone, I hope we can take a lesson from this story. Thank you so much for your attention. And don't forget to always stay healthy. Goodbye.
Thank you, Sylvia, for the story.
You're welcome.
The time of finalists is 8 minutes, 16 seconds.
Okay, thank you, Iman. Right, we're going to the next finalist. The next finalist is Andini Reski Muhlizah Nur Hikmah from Sekolah Putri Darul Istiqomah. Are you ready, Andini?
I'm ready.
All right.
But before that, I need to get something really quick. Is that okay?
Okay.
I'm so sorry. Beep, boom, boom. I smell the blood of an Englishman. Be him alive or be he dead. Drink his coat and make him my bread. My bad. Okay, a lot more better. So today, before I start my performance, I would like to introduce myself to all of you. Because well, an old man say, you should get to know something first before you can love it better. So my name is Andini Reski Muhliza Nurdikma Sukarman, and I'm from Sekolah Putri Darul Istiqomah. Have you guys heard the story of Jack and the Beanstalk before? If you haven't, don't worry. I will bring the story for you right away. Let's begin with once upon a time. There lived a poor widow and his son Jack. So one day, Jack, Jack, come here for a while, my son. Jack's mother told him to sell their one and only cow to the market. Jack just nodded his head and said, "Oh, okay." On his way to the market, trying to stop him. Wait a minute. That cow was so shiny, shimmering, slim. I want that cow. Then Jack replied, "Oh, mister, you want my cow? What are you going to give me in return?" Then the old man answered that he will give 5 magic beans to Jack. Then Jack just said, "Oh, okay," and take that 5 beans. Then he gave the coat to the old man. However, when he arrived at home and told his mother about what happened, his mother went, "Oh my God,
Then she threw all beans outside the window. Seeing that, Jack was very, very sad. Then he went to his room, skipped his dinner, and chose to sleep. Then the next morning, when Jack woke up, he tried to look out the window. You know why he was so surprised? Beanstalk means that his mother threw the package in. Then you know what he did. He climbed up that beanstalk until he found a kingdom on the sky. There live a giant and his lover, aka wife. When he arrived to make out outside the castle, he found the giant's wife was cooking in the kitchen. La 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 la, la la la, what is that? She was so surprised when she saw Jack was standing and hi there, lady. My name is I haven't anything since yesterday. You have any? Then the kind lady gave him some bread and some milk. 7 glass of milk, 7 glass of milk. So finally, eating, the giant returned home. Whoa! So big and terrifying. Seeing that, Jack had a place to hide. Five, I smell the blood of an Englishman. Be alive or be dead. Make that roll. Him down. How can my husband? There's no boy here. Then suddenly the giant ate his food and went back to his room. And you know, he took out a sack of gold coins from his pocket. He counted one by one, and he put them aside and went to sleep. Night, then Correcto from his hiding place. He saw the sack of gold coins. His naughty little hand to right hand. He climbed on the beanstalk and gave his mother what he had stolen. His mother, oh my God, audience, look how smart my son is. I'm so proud of him. They lived happily for some time. Until finally, Jack came up with the idea to climb that beanstalk again. When he reached the kingdom on the sky, he asked for a key to the giant's wife again. Hey, I'm back, and my stomach is still empty. You have something for me? Then the kind lady, of course, gave him something to eat. While he was eating, the giant returned home. Whoa! Hearing that, Jack jumped high. I so up. I smell the blood of an Englishman. Be he alive or be he dead, I'll grin. Make him my friend. Whoa! But the giant's wife was trying to calm him down again. Oh, my husband, even me, there is no poison here. Then the giant ate his food and went back to his room. This time, not a sack of gold. He took out a hen. And one when he mentioned, "We God, you let me on." Later, Jack's under the and it killed. The jaw sleep. Make out from the head climbed down. His mother, of course, had to leave time. Finally came up with the and being he arrived on the sky again and again and the place to hide. When giant whoa!
I oh, the one Englishman. Be him alive or be he dead, I'll grin and make him my bread. Whoa! The giant's wife was too right to calm him down again. But believe in me. Ask the audience. You don't see any boy in here, right? Believe in me, there is no boy. Then the giant sadly ate his food, and he went back to his room. This time, not a sack of gold coin, not a hand. That the distance that night when he touched it was about the harp scream. Master, master, help me! Help me! Master, master, wake up! Then the giant woke up to that voice. He saw Jack with his magical harp. Furious to then chase Jack. Jack was too fast. Too bad, haha. He climbed on the tree. Immediately he went to his house to look for an axe, and he chopped the tree. He chopped the tree. The salt fell down and dead. Now Jack and his mother live happily ever after, and they are super duper rich. That's all from my story. Thank you so much for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bye bye.
Thank you, Andini, for the story.
The time of finalists is 9 minutes.
Thank you, Iman. And now we're going to the next finalist. The next finalist is Aura Febrina Liando from SMK Telkom Bandung. Are you ready, Aura?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. Time is yours and good luck. And for the other finalists, please be ready and well prepared. Thank you.
Good afternoon, the honorable judges and all the participants. My name is Aura Febrina. I'm from Telkom Bandung Vocational High School. Well, now I'm going to tell you a story in the title of The Altruistic Grandpa, written by Elena Nawaz. So, basically, the story is about the relationship between two persons, a grandpa and his grandson, John. John's parents died in an accident many years ago. Now, his grandfather takes care of him. They belong to a poor family, but his grandfather never lets John suffer from lack of any facility in his life. After John completed his initial education, he got him admitted in one of the best schools in the town. John's grandfather is a peon in an ordinary school. The purpose of John's grandfather's life is to see John at an honorable position. John is an extremely reckless and an irresponsible boy with no aim in his life. His grandfather sends him to school, but instead of going to school, he spends most of the time sitting beside a lake, playing with his friends, playing on grass, and then returning home.
Wake up, boy. It's 6 a.m. A good early morning. Rise and shine,
uttered John's old grandfather. Oh, let me sleep, John said.
Go out and have a morning walk. You will feel energetic,
old grandfather said. Okay, fine, John said. He woke up. Grandfather never lets me sleep, John thought. John went for a walk. In the meanwhile, his grandfather prepared breakfast for him. Breakfast consisted of one slice of oily bread and a tea without milk and sugar. John returned.
Come, have breakfast,
grandfather said.
Is it a breakfast? What kind of breakfast is this, Grandpa? I can't even think of eating it. Since my childhood, you forced me to eat this stuff. Now I'm tired. I can't eat it. I'm going to school,
John said. Grandfather put breakfast aside and started cleaning the house. As he went to John's room, he saw his satchel. Oh, he has again forgotten to pick up his school bag. He must be worried about it. What if teacher asks about homework and he doesn't have the notebook? He will be embarrassed and upset. Grandfather thought. Grandfather picked up the school bag and went to school. The principal met him and told, John is a careless boy. He hasn't attended even a single class since his admission in school. He is even absent today. You should take care of him. I'm sorry, but I can't allow him to study here anymore. He is expelled. Grandfather was deeply hurt. His head was pounding with pain. He returned home with tears in his eyes. All his efforts to see John prosperous in his life were in vain. John returned. Grandfather told him all the incident and asked him that where he was. This is my life, old man. Stop interfering in it. My life is perfectly fine. I have everything. I don't have to study. You should care by yourself, old man. John said and went to his room immediately. Grandfather was shocked and crying. He wanted to talk to him, but John didn't open the door. Then grandfather went to his own room. The next morning, John woke up very late. Oh, it's 11 a.m. Why didn't Grandpa come to wake me up? John asked himself. John came to breakfast table, but breakfast was not ready. Morning seemed awkward. He went to his grandpa's room and found that his grandfather was lying on the floor. He called the ambulance. At the hospital, the doctor said that his grandfather had suffered a severe heart attack and therefore he died. Hearing this, his eyes filled with tears. He went to his grandfather's dead body and said, I'm sorry, Grandpa. I'm so sorry. It is all my fault. I'm sorry. Then, after his grandfather's funeral, he came back home. There was complete silence in the house. There was no one to advise him now. There was no one to interfere in his life now. There was no one to tell him to study. He went to his grandfather's room. There was a little box with a note. He opened the note and read it. John, you do not comprehend all my efforts to provide you all the facilities in your life. You say your life is flawless. You can't even imagine what sacrifices I have made to make things perfect for you. When I forced you to wake up early in the morning, you get annoyed. But you don't understand that I sacrificed my sleep to wake you up in the morning. There's pain in my heart, the agony that is taking my life away. But I intend to disclose something before I die. This silver box contains a lot of money that I have saved for your higher education since you were a kid. I apologize for the oily bits of bread I forced you to eat. I wanted to save money for your better future. My son, this is the moment when you have to decide how to use this money to build a better future for yourself. The old guy is now retiring from all of his duties. Don't be sad, my child. I've already forgiven you. Be courageous and good luck. These words of Grandpa had a strong influence on John's mind. Perhaps after reading the letter, his life changed forever. The next morning, he went to his school, retook the admission as he was expelled for his prolonged absence. He started studying diligently. The years went on. He got so many educational scholarships that helped him accomplish his studies without any financial burden. He continued to study hard with full focus and concentration. And at last, after years of hard work, the day came when he became the top surgeon of his town. He named his hospital after his late grandfather. He went to his grandfather's grave and said, My grandpa, your death changed me. It changed my thinking, my life forever. I wish I would have realized all these things when you were. Unfortunately, I didn't. I know you are looking at me with a big smile on your face. You must be proud of your careless boy now. You were and are the altruistic pillar of my life. My dear old man must be happy now. I love you, Grandpa. May your soul rest in peace. Well, that was the end of the story. All right, judges and my fellow participants, there are some messages that we can take from the story. First, we must love and respect our parents, whoever they are, our father, mother, uncle, aunt, or grandparents. Second, good education is the provision for a bright future. So, study seriously to achieve your goals. Third, John's character in the story became a very famous surgeon and was able to build his own hospital. That is the evidence of hard work and discipline in realizing what he dreamt of. So, if you want to be a successful person in the future, first, love and respect your parents. Then, study diligently, work hard, and be disciplined. And don't forget to pray. Thank you so much for listening and thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoy my story. Have a good day.
All right, thank you, Aura, for this story.
The time of finalists, 8 minutes, 23 seconds.
Okay, thank you, Iman. Now we're going to the next finalist. The next finalist is Elizabeth Felicia Adriani. Oh, sorry. Yes, it's Elizabeth.
Sorry, I can't start my video because the host disabled it. Is my audio audible? Can you hear my voice?
Yes. Yes, we can hear you. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Take your time. Good luck. And for the other finalists, please be ready and well prepared. Thank you.
Well, before I start my storytelling, can all of you turn on your camera because I want to ask you a question? Thank you. Well, guys, have you ever imagined being rewarded by a giant? No. Not giant in Doraemon or giant in the supermarket, but giant who lived in a castle above the clouds. Well, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Elizabeth Felicia from Loyola Kulit Semarang, and today I would like to tell you a story which the title is Jack and the Beanstalk. So please enjoy my story because right now I want to take you to once upon a time. There was a boy named Jack who lived with his mother. They were very poor and all they had was just a cow. The mother worked hard day and night just to make both ends meet. She worked as a washing worker with a little income. One day, when she was working in the kitchen, Jack came and asked her to buy him a smartphone because he would have an online school due to the pandemic time. The mother felt pity to his beloved son, but at the same time, she also confused on how she could have some money to buy him a phone. So, after thinking about it for 2 days and nights, she finally decided to sell the cow she had. The next day, the mother asked Jack to sell the cow in the market. Jack, come here, Jack, come here. Jack, just sell our cow in the market and use the money to buy a phone for your online school, okay? Said the mother. What, Mom? Are you serious? But this is the only thing we have, Mom. Moreover, Sapi's dad's legacy, Mom. No, Jack, that's fine. We can buy thousands of cows when we are rich. And if your dad is still here with us today, I think he would do the same as I do. Education is way more important than just a cow, Jack. Jack felt guilty because his mom had to sell the cow. He graciously went into the market as his mom said. And on his way to the market, he met a man who brought a pack of magic beans in his hand. Oh! Hey, kiddos, come here, come here. Oh, what a nice cow you have. But of course, I have something better than yours. I have a pack of magic beans. This is not an ordinary beans because I have a magic and I have a beans. Magic beans. And yes, this is a magic beans who can grow up into the sky. Do you know what is above the sky? Do you know? They say that there's a giant who lived in a castle above the clouds. The giant has a goose which lays a golden egg and a magic heart. Isn't it interesting? Well, if you want my magic beans, I think we can change. You can get the beans and I get your cow. Jack was tempted by the boy's talk, so he gave his cow. He was really curious and wanted to prove it himself. When he arrived home and told everything to his mom, he was scolded by his mom. Jack, what are you doing? The money was supposed to buy a phone for your online school, Jack. But why did you find some useless things like this instead? What should we do now, Jack? For the first time in my life, you failed me, Jack, said the mother while throwing the beans through the windows. At night, Jack's mind was preoccupied and he couldn't sleep. He blamed himself for what he had done and he regretted it so much. The next morning, Jack woke up and went into the kitchen. There, he found a strange plant growing in the backyard. I think I've never planted any plants in the backyard. Or is it, Mom? Oh, yeah! The magic beans! The magic beans! Oh, the man was true. It grows up into the sky. Jack decided to climb up the beanstalk, and when he reached the top, he saw a castle above the clouds. Jack sneaked into the castle, and he found a goose, which lays a golden egg and a magic heart on the table. The castle seemed to be quiet, and no one was there. Oh, is this a real gold? Oh my God! Oh, hey, Mr. Malik, how much have you come home today? Oh, we're heading to the richness, Mom. I have to bring it home for my mom. Hey, wait, if I take the goose as well, my mom would live comfortably without having to be tired of working. Moreover, I can share the money with my friends who are struggling to buy online school needs as well. Yes, it's a brilliant idea. Jack planned to take the goose and the magic heart so his life could be better, but he changed his life. No one's here. Wait, what am I doing? I must have been crazy. Even though I'm poor, I shouldn't steal other people's stuff. My mom would be disappointed of me. I'm so sorry, everyone. By golden egg, I promise that I will have you by my own sweat one day. Say, Jack, we're putting the egg back to the place it belongs. Jack decided to leave the cave, and suddenly the giant shot up in front of him and said, 3, 5, 4, 5. Congratulations, kiddos. You have succeeded in this test. Well, no one has ever succeeded in this test before. Whenever he found my goose and my magic heart, they would always steal it from me. Just like the audience who are watching my magic heart and my goose right now. Ha 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 ha. Anyways, because you have succeeded in this test, I will give you these as a reward. Oh my god! Is this a dream? Oh, is this a dream? Memlo, tell me, am I dreaming? I'm going to be rich. No, no, Giant, no. I don't deserve this. It belongs to you, Giant. No, 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 no. I insist. Moreover, this is for the cow that you gave me yesterday. Jack was surprised to know that the giant was actually the man who brought the magic beans in the market yesterday. Finally, Jack accepted the gift from the giant and he went back to his house. He told everything to his mom, and his mom was really proud of his decision. After all, Jack sold the golden egg and he could participate in online school. By using his new smartphone as well, Jack also promoted his mom's service so they could have more customers. And they live happily ever after. So guys, what do you think we can learn from the story? From this story, we can learn the first one is education is really important. And every single one of us here deserves to have a proper education. And the second one is every single decision we make will impact our life. So we have to choose it wisely. What is the best for us and for others? Just like Jack, who decided to not steal the magic heart and the goose. I think that's all for my story today. Thank you very much for your attention. I'm Elizabeth Felicia from Lela Kulit Semara at Mayoram de Duriam.
Thank you, Elizabeth, for the story.
The time of finalists, 9 minutes, 48 seconds.
Okay, thank you, Iman. And now we're going to the next finalist. The next finalist is Rosa Melia Maharani from SMAN 1 Sidoarjo. Rosa, are you ready?
Yes, am I?
Excuse me?
Am I audible?
Yes. Okay, all right. Time is yours and good luck. And please, for the next finalist, prepared well. Thank you.
Oh, hello everyone. I'm Rosa from SMAN 1 Sidoarjo, and today I have a question for all of you. What do you want to be when you are grown up? Doctor, teacher, or president? All of them are good professions, but for me, I want to be content creator. Anyone know why? No? Then this is my time to tell you a story. But first, let me change the time setting with my magic remote. Anyone ready? Okay. A few years ago, there was a girl, beautiful girl named Lany, Lenny. She was only 17 years old, but she already had dream of having a place where she could express her creativity. But at that time, her life was very monochrome, like one of Toulouse song. You know Toulouse, right? It only filled with studying, studying, and studying. Her parents did not allow her to play like other teenagers at her age, so she only stayed at home with books and tried to entertain herself with social media. One day when she was bored with studying, she closed her book and opened her social media, and suddenly an idea came up to her mind. Oh my gosh! What is this? I'm tired seeing people misusing social media like this. Do you have to start useful content like sharing knowledge? Oh, I remembered. My teacher said, Lenny, you're not
it could be more understood if we share it. So it's a like good idea, right? Since then, she started her content. She shared about Indonesian history, World War, and she also shared about, hello guys, welcome back to my YouTube channel. This is one of our culture. It's called Batik Jetis from Sidoarjo. It's very pretty, right? Yes, we should proud of our culture. She shared about Indonesian culture and sometimes she also educated people about how to protect the environment. Day by day, her profile is getting known. People are attracted because how she explained it. And she was getting excited to make more and more content. And she starts saving her money to buy items that will upgrade the quality of her content. Until one day, a courier came deliver a package that contained video production tool. But the recipient of her package was her parent that currently working from home. Lenny, what is this? What are you doing? You said you want to enter a well-known college, but now you just play your phone, camera, and laptop and buying stuff like this? Daddy will take it if your grades go down. Shouted her parent. She realized why her parent was really mad because she hasn't told about it. And they were very busy, and they only want to know that her daughter got good grades. Until one day, Lenny heard news about the college admission. She really hoped that she could get into it, but she also wasn't sure because lately she wasn't getting enough of rest to make a lot of new content. After one day, the college test came. She did it seriously, but she a little bit of tired. And after a while, the result came out. Is it the result? Lenny. There is no my name. What should I say to my mom and dad? They will take my expensive camera and laptop that I bought from Zimbabwe. What should I say? What should I say, Ma'am Lu? Yes, she came home with sad feeling. She wasn't ready to tell her parents, but she thought if she kept playing the condition and didn't find a way out, it only means she's a person who has no future, right? So she tidied up herself and looked for more information on college enrollment. She found out a poster from Campus Merdeka by government. It said the campus started open up social media channels for influencers who has useful and interesting content to develop individual creativity nowadays. Of course, she immediately completed the things that were needed and required and sent it to the campus. Finally, the day of announcement came. She checked her email and what's the result? Anyone know? Of course, she accepted by her dream varsity, and the committee also gave her appreciation of what she did by giving her scholarship, so that she could make another useful content. Mom, Dad, look, I made it to the college I want, shouted Lenny to her parents. Since then, her parents started to support everything she did, and her content kept developing. She was invited as speaker in various seminars regarding creativity and education. She also active in humanitarian movement such as teaching underprivileged children. She also donated her money from AdSense YouTube to help others who need it. So in the end, she could reach her dream by her creativity. So guys, what can you learn from this story? Anyone know? No? Okay. Good things will bring good things. Creativity, humanity, and education will lead us to better life if we done it in the right way. So that's why I want to be a content creator, because I want to help others and share useful content with my creativity as Lenny did. By the way, guys, I have fun before I close my story. You guys want to hear that? Okay, let me start. The eyes during it appears because of crying. That's the end of the story. Thank you for listening. Wait, guys. Oh my god, stop. Did you hear the bell? Did you hear that? Yes, the bell is ringing. It's the time for me to go back to my class. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I forget my ukulele. This is the real goodbye. Bye. Choose. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Rosa, for the story.
Okay. Uh, the time of finalist has been manipulated me. 7 minutes 27.
Thank you, Iman. And now we're going to the next finalist. The next finalist is Nabila Almadina Maya Ramadhani from Seman 7 Semarang. Nabila, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, time is yours and good luck. And for the next finalist, please be ready and well prepared. Thank you.
Boo! Hello there. Has your curiosity ever got you into trouble? Or have you ever been so desperate to know a secret that you took no notice of a warning? Well, hello there. Good afternoon. I'm Alma from SMA Negeri 7 Semarang. And in this occasion, I would like to tell you guys a mythology from the ancient Greek. This mythology uses a box. And can you guys guess who this box belongs to? Any guesses? Nope. Well, this box belongs to Pandora. According to the ancient Greek, she was the first woman on earth, and related to that, the myth that I'll be telling you guys today is called Pandora's box. A long time ago, there were two brothers named Epimetheus and Prometheus. They were kind and compassionate gods and could not stand seeing humans suffering. One day, Zeus, the mightiest of all, was super disappointed with the behavior of all mankind. But this was not the first time human had upset Zeus, and in consequence, he had taken from humans the abilities to make fire. This meant that they could no longer cook their meat or warm themselves up. Seeing this poor, terrible situation that was going on Earth, Epimetheus and Prometheus felt pity for the humans and begged Zeus to give back the fire to the human world. But Zeus denied and said that man does not deserve flames. They're just going to set things on fire. But Prometheus, however, disagreed with that statement because he knew how much man needed fire for food and warmth in order to survive. And as a kind-hearted god, Prometheus secretly stole the fire from the blacksmith and gave it to the humans. Knowing that, Zeus was furious. He then straightway took Prometheus to the other side of the mountain and chained him to a rock for many years. However, that was not enough punishment, not for Zeus. He also decided that he wanted to punish humans too. But this time, he came up with a cunning plan. First, he ordered the blacksmith to build him a beautiful woman out of clay. The goddess Athene then breathed life into the clay. Aphrodite made her very beautiful, and Hermes taught her how to be both charming and deceitful. Zeus named her Pandora. He then took Pandora to Prometheus, but Prometheus has his doubt. He knew that the gods were trying to trick him, so he decided to ignore Pandora. But his brother, Epimetheus, could not stand seeing the beauty of Pandora and decided to marry her. Prometheus kept warning his brother not to marry Pandora, but Epimetheus did not listen. Because he was so in love with her. And Zeus was so pleased that his trap was working. And on their wedding day, Zeus sent Pandora a wooden old box that was firmly locked as a wedding gift. There was a key and a note attached to it. But on the note was written, "Do not open." Pandora was confused and said, "What? I don't get it. Why would someone send me a box without allowing me to open it? This does not make any sense." Even though she was so desperate of opening the box, she had already promised her husband not to. And as day by day passed by, Pandora's curiosity became more and more. And until at one moment, she could not resist the temptation of opening the box. It felt like there was a voice inside that kept on calling out to her. So one day, while her husband was away, she secretly crept and took the key and the box out of the highest shelf and put it down. And said, "Oh, dearie me, I could not resist the temptation of opening this box. Every day I'd spend hours thinking of what would be in it. But if I open this box, Epimetheus would be so mad at me. Oh dear, what should I do?" She stared at the box for a while and said, "A little peek wouldn't hurt, would it?" So there she goes, putting the key into the keyhole. And can you guys guess what will happen next? Well, it then went click, and then clack, and then boom, burst out all of the nasty evil things: sins, disease, death, poverty, misery. It was all out to the world. Pandora was so terrified she straight away slammed the lid shut. But it was too late now. Guilt was all that she could feel. She had let loose all of these troubles into the world, and now she did not know what to do. She was indeed speechless. But then suddenly, there was a tiny little voice that came over inside the box, begging to be freed. It sounded like this: "Pandora, Pandora, please let me out. I am Hope, and I will help you clean up this mess." Pandora did not know who or what Hope was, but she thought that nothing inside the box could be any worse than the horror she had already let out. So she opened the lid once more. And when Hope came out, it was nothing like the other creatures Pandora had let loose. Hope had beautiful wings that shone like sunshines, and it fluttered out of the box like a beautiful dragonfly. It made Pandora feel better just by seeing it. But unfortunately, Hope could not bring back all of those nasty, ugly creatures back into Pandora's box. It was way too late for that. Those nasty creatures had started flying around the world, spreading pain, sorrow, and fear. But wherever those nasty creatures went, Hope went too, spreading joy and comfort. Now, even though this story took place a long time ago, all of those creatures are still here in the world today. But we must remember that where there is sadness, there's also hope. Where there's sickness, there's also hope. And like this pandemic, it may seem like a never-ending situation, but we still have to try our best and never give up, because what we do know is that there's still hope. So that is all from me. Thank you all for all of your attention. I do apologize if there are any inconvenience. Have a nice day, stay safe, stay healthy, and I'll see you all next time. Goodbye. Thank you.
Thank you, Nabila, for the story.
The time of finalists 7 minutes 36 seconds.
Thank you, Iman. And now we're going to the next finalist. The next finalist is Tarbiyatul Alia from SMA Negeri 1 Maja. Tarbiyatul Alia, are you ready? Hello? Second call for Tarbiyatul Alia from SMA Negeri 1 Maja. Are you ready? After the third call, we will next to the next finalist. The last call, Tarbiyatul Alia from SMA Negeri 1 Maja. Are you ready? Okay, I think Tarbiyatul is not ready or not in this room. Well, we will next to the next finalist. The next finalist is Nuril Fatima from SMA Nuris Jember. Are you ready? Nuril? Okay, the second call for Nuril Fatima from SMA Nuris Jember. Are you ready? The third call for Nuril Fatima SMA Nuris Jember. Are you ready? If you're not here, we will next to the we will take a short break for 10 minutes before the third phase. For Nuril? Okay. I think Nuril is not here on this room. All right, now we would like to invite the judges to give comment on the speech performance. On the storytelling performances. For Sir Henricus Male, yep, time is yours.
Right, thank you, Ira. You can see. Well, congratulations to all the storytelling finalists. Okay, so it means that you have only 8 from the 10. You have a big chance to each of you who have already performed storytelling. And well, some of you elaborated the story, but it is still relevant until today. And I'm happy with all the elaboration, further explanation, and all the gestures. And we have some, wait a minute, if I'm not mistaken, we have some criteria for the storytelling competitions. So I think everyone in storytelling competition was the winner. So, well, um, well, I think, well, I have no more words to say. Let's see later on. I think the judges will be very rigid, very difficult, very hard to decide. But I was happy with the one who is from Samara. If I'm not mistaken, it was Elizabeth. Right. And everyone, also from Rosam, Amelia, and all of you. I think that's all from me. Wish you have good luck for your final to the storytelling finalists. Thank you. That's all from me.
Thank you, Sir Male, for the comment. And now we're going to listen to the comment from Memlu Angelianawati. Memlu, time is yours.
Well, thank you so much for the time offered. Actually, it's quite difficult to give remark on the performances, the previous performances on storytelling. Um, well, I don't want to make you confused about storytelling, okay? And for the contestants at this moment, you have to put into consideration that when you are telling a story, you have to uh, stick to the characterization of the story, and then the next one is the way how you tell the story, about the smoothness, and then about the natural of telling the story, and how you tell the story as if you talk to the audience. As you know that now you are in a virtual mode, but the expectation from this competition is that as if you are talking to uh, people, yeah, out there, and then you tell the story and how to make the story characterized by you and of course understandable to the audience. And then the next one, the elaboration of the story, how you develop the story or how you extend the story without forgetting the meaning or the real story or the original version. That's it. And the main point of a telling story, what is the purpose of telling a story? It means that we would like to deliver moral values to the audience or the viewers of us. So whenever you tell a story, how to get these values into the audience or the viewer's mind. So how to make them feel the story or feel the sense of your story. That's it. And of course, in this case, you have to reveal the characters, make the audience feel the emotions, and then that's telling a story. So as you know that there are certain criteria for the storytelling, and then one of them is characterization, yeah. And for sure, it's about the wait for a moment. I have some notes for that. So you have to know really well about the story, and then you have to have a clear voice. So the audience, that's the purpose of telling a story. If the audience cannot hear your voice, so they won't understand what you say. And then the next one is we talk about acting. Acting means revealing the mindset, revealing the emotions, revealing the characters by you yourself as the storyteller. And then the next one is about the duration. Now, in this case, the duration only takes 5% weight from the holistic weight of 101. So in this case, we just put into consideration whether you can extend the story into the allotted time, or you just make it less or more than the allotted time. And then the next one about audience contact, whether you make a kind of approach or adjustment to your listener or to your viewers. And then appropriateness means that whether it's understandable by the viewers or by the audience at this moment. And then the last one is about the usage of properties. When we talk about properties in telling a story, properties is kind of support or media in order to deliver the message, deliver the ideas, yeah, and support you while telling a story. So in other words, I just would like to say that all of you did the best efforts to these performances. Thank you so much for that, and hopefully later on you can be much more better, even improve your storytelling skills. And thank you so much for working hard joining these competitions. Thank you for the time, MC. Time is yours.
Thank you, Mamlu, for the comment. And now we're going to listen to the comment from Sir Lamhot. Sir Lamhot, time is yours.
Okay, right. Thank you very much for giving me time again to review some contestants of storytelling.
Okay, what I would like to say is those students or those participants who have told their story, I guess that not guessing, I could see that they did a very good storytelling. Okay, they seems that they've been very familiar with these kinds of competition. That's why they can perform. They could perform the best of theirs. Yeah. So I guess that their voice also their English pronunciation is are quite clear, and then the actions, yeah, during performing. But one things I would like to supposed to when telling a story, of course somebody should be familiar with what is that attributes, yeah, attributes for that story. Why do I say that? The attributes, the costumes, yeah, the costumes also will help the storyteller to perform much better, even though it is not put into the scoring system. I think the costumes and also attributes during telling the story will help the juries divine the meaning of the story they thought, or let's say seriousness in doing a storytelling, yeah, in doing a storytelling. That's it. But even though without using that attributes or costumes, but I find it a very, very interesting performances. Yeah. So just keep on developing yourself. I think you will be a great storyteller later on, because storyteller will be paid also with much money by, as it is said by somebody, by one of the storyteller, like being a YouTuber, yeah, something like that. So you can be a storyteller in the YouTube, and then you'll be paid much. Okay, I think that's all from me. Thank you. I give it back to you, Ibu Wira.
Thank you, sir Lamhat, for the comment. All right,
Okay.
guys. Before we're going into the third phase, we will take a short break. It's about 10 minutes. And you guys can turn off the camera. And for the next finalist, please be ready and well prepared. Thank you.
Sambut hari baru dengan semangat. Jangan takut maju, wahai sahabat. Tak pandang hitam putih, kita maju bersama.
All right, everyone. Because there are connection problem for Tarbiyatul Alia. Tarbiyatul, are you here?
Yes, yes,
Okay, are you ready to performance?
yes. I'm ready. Wait, wait.
Okay, due to the signal condition, we will give time again to Tarbiyatul Alia. Okay, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Right. We back again to the storytelling finalist because due to the signal condition, so we give time for her to performance again. Right. Are you ready, Tarbiyatul?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, time is yours and good luck. And please, for the next finalist, be ready and well prepared. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone. Meet again with me, Tarbiyatul Alia in final phase. I'm studying in Senior High School 1 Majalengka District, West Java. I will tell a story about a little match girl. In a city, there lived a little beautiful girl. Her name is Mary. She is a match shower. It's New Year's Eve, and the girl was walking on the roadside with bundles of matches in her hand. She had a few of them in the pockets of her apron too. There was Snowfall, which had covered her head and the beautiful heart around her neck. She was walking since the morning, but couldn't sell a single matchbox. She preached people walking on the road, but nobody purchased a single match from her. As everybody was enjoying the eve out there. Walking to the footpath, the girl saw many shops full of cakes and various food. She saw many restaurants with people eating different food, with candles burning on their table. The girl too was very hungry, as she had nothing since morning. She ignored the sight and walked ahead. She was shivering as it was night. The quiet person. She was unable to walk properly as she was barefoot. During the daytime, she was at home, sitting beside her grandmother. Mary, will you please go out today to sell matches? We could get some food if you could sell fuel also. No, mother, it is too cold. Go, you silly girl. Go and sell all those matches by evening. And don't come home unless you sell them all. Oh, good dear. Or else he will hit you again. I feel so sorry to have such a cruel son. Don't cry, Grandma. I'll go. Mary put some matches in her apron, wore her mother's slippers, and went. She tried approaching people to beg her matches, but no one responded. It was getting dark, and Mary was very hungry. But she remembered her father's the pet, and she started walking again. At the corner of the road, she bumped into a group of people. Sorry. I'm fine. Would you like to buy any match? Sorry, little angel. I don't need any. And they went on. Mary felt that she was barefoot. She realized that slippers was broken. She searched for another one and found it in the gutter. She couldn't take it out from there. Mary decided to walk barefoot. Before moving on, she checked if her matches were safe. He met many people, but failed to sell any match. Tired, she found a corner between two houses and decided to sit there for a while. The cold was getting bitter. The girl with the matches in her hands too. If I burn my stick, I can get some warmth. Again, a thought came in her mind. If father come to know about it, he would be very angry. But she reinforced her to think. How would he know if Berjan wanted? Oh, good. Please take me out of this situation. Just then, she saw a star falling down to struck her mind. She said when a star falls, someone did. My grandma is very sick. Does it mean that I love my grandma? Oh, she loved me the most. Suddenly, Mary's eyes closed, and her soul drifted out to another world. In that year of night, there was a bright light around Mary and her grandmother. Mary looked about at her grandmother. She was looking very beautiful. In her view was God, and grandmother was looking at Mary, smiling. The grandmother held Mary's hand and lifted her in her arms. They both started flying upward. Mary was so pleased that she was clapping. Oh, are you feeling okay? Now, Grandma, I'm very happy. The grandmother smiled at her, and they both flew up to heaven. There was an innocent smile on Mary's face as the sunlight was silver in the morning. The rush met winning the two horses. They all are both pretty for her. Thank you very much. See you again. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Tarbiatul, for the story.
The time of finalists, 9 minutes, 21 seconds.
Thank you, Iman. And now we're going to the next storytelling finalist because it's due to the signal. Nuril Fatima from SMA Nuris Jember, are you ready? Are you here, Nuril? Hello? The second call. Hello, Nuril, are you ready? Your voice is not clear. Hello, Nuril. Can you answer? Hello, Nuril. We can hear you. Hello, Nuril. Can you hear my voice? We can listen to your voice, Nuril. Can you just please answer? If there are any problem with you, Nuril, you can text the committee from the text box, the chat box. Hello, Nuril.
Can hear your voice. Can you text me, please?
We still can hear your voice. Nuril, you can text the committee from the chat box first, so just to let the committee knows about your condition.
What happened, group?
We can't listen to your voice, Nuril.
Can you hear my voice?
Can you hear my voice? Can you hear my voice? Can you hear my voice?
Yes.
But please Nuril, for suara yang di laptopnya tolong dimatikan.
Oh.
Agar tidak, ya.
Sudah hilang ya, Mbak. Dimatikan.
Berarti lo pakai HP sih mana? Suara yang masuk.
Are you ready? Are you ready, Nuril?
Wait, just. Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. All right, are you ready, Nuril? We can listen to your voice still. You're unmuted. Please unmute it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, can you hear my voice?
Yes. Are you ready, Nuril?
Ready.
Right.
So,
Time is yours, and good luck. And for the next finalists, please be ready and well prepared. Thank you.
Thank you. So, good morning, judges and all finalists. Today, I want to tell a story about a very beautiful princess called Rapunzel. So, let's enjoy the story. I just need magical golden hair to make me younger. Wow. Judges and all the finalists. Do you know who am I? I'm a mother goddess. Then a kidnapped from Zao placed her high on the tower and she never knew she is. What a blue Rapunzel. I kidnapped Rapunzel to make me younger. Rapunzel, I did it because it is my power. Rapunzel, come to me, darling. That's how Rapunzel was taken away from her parents. She was kidnapped in the huge castle in the center of the jungle. Actually, she didn't know that she was the princess. What she knows is all about the household chores. She cleaned the tower, she cooked for Mother Goddess, and other things. One thing she never could do, going outside of the tower. Mother Goddess kept her and she couldn't escape. As she grew older, her hair
was growing too. It became longer and longer. Do you want the secret, guys? Rapunzel here had a magical power. Her hair can make Mother Goddess become younger. Every day, when Mother Goddess wants to climbing up and down the tower, she just called Rapunzel. Oh, Rapunzel, lay down your hair. Rapunzel withdrew her hair to the ground. Then Mother Goddess would climb through Rapunzel's hair as if it were the wood. For whole of her life, Rapunzel is only in the tower. Rapunzel was very bored. She wants to go out looking like in the night sky. All of my life, I've been here, just combing my hair and doing household chores all of my life. I've been here. I get bored. I get bored. I just want to go out, Mom, so please let me leave this tower for once. But Mother Goddess always thought that there's something bad outside. She wants to protect her. I just want to protect you, my daughter. 'Cause there are a lot of bad things outside now. From the beast to the snake, and of course the bad witch. Your hair is really safe for me. Oops, what I say? You're alive. And how about Rapunzel with parents? They were all sad for years, but they never complained. They always search for their lovely daughter. They asked people to search the Rapunzel. One day, there was a knight called Flynn who found a huge castle in the center of the tower. She saw someone in the castle. Then he tried to climb the tower. After Flynn entered the castle, Rapunzel hit him and he was tied by Rapunzel's hair. Flynn said that he was a knight who had a task to search a lost princess. But at the first time, Rapunzel didn't believe him. She would release him in one condition. He should ask her to go around. By a creeping wall, they went away to the crowds in the market. So, this is the world? Now I know how the world's beautiful and stunning, looking sea land and blue sky. Oh, I really want to know how you are. Suddenly, Rapunzel looked at the painting of King, Queen, and the lost princess. In her shock, she relived the moment. She believed that the painting was her. The lost princess was her. But at the time, they were caught by Mother Goddess. Yes, both of them were arrested in the tower. In that moment, Rapunzel realized that Mother Goddess lied to her. Why, Mother? Why you lied to me? I have respected you as my own mother. But why, Mother? Why? You know, I keep you here. Just want to make me younger. I just did your hair. At the time,
Flea wanted to kill Mother Goddess, but she hit him furiously. It hurt him so much. Please, Mother, cure him. I promise, Mother. I'll be with you. It's just two of us. Please, Mother, cure him. He cut Rapunzel here. Suddenly, Mother Goddess became so weak. Then, and oh, why you do this to me? Oh, damn! She vanished and died. Rapunzel then cried. She cried because after Flea cut her hair, dying. Magically, Rapunzel tears could cure Flea. Then they may come to the kingdom. Her parents were so happy. Then they lived happily ever after. Well, guys, what we can get from this story? Yes, when something is destined to happen, that no one, by any their powers, can that stop from it. We should not give up on our hopes, no matter how bad and hard the situation. Well, that's all from me. Thank you for your nice attention. I'm Nurul Fatimah from SMA Nus Jember. See you as the winner. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Well, thank you, Nuril, for the story. And please give applause for Nuril for the hard work. And now we're going to the last phase, the third phase. That is, but before that,
Okay. The time of finalists, 8 minutes, 54 seconds.
okay, thank you, Iman. So now we're going to the last phase. That is the third phase on this final EED Final National Competition 2021. And we're going to the first finalist. Please welcome to the first finalist, Atskia Afkavina from SMK Nuris Jember. Are you here, Atskia? Atskia. But before we're going to the next finalist, I would like to introduce you guys again to the judges. The judges for musical poetry competition is Sir Parlindungan Pardede M. Hum, Memlu Angelianawati MPD, and Sir Dr. Lamhot Naibaho M. Hum. Right. And now maybe we can... Right. We can next to the finalists. The first finalist, please welcome to the first finalist, Atskia. Atskia, are you here? Oh, and I would like to remind you guys again about the time. Time given for each participant is maximal 10 minutes with 15-second tolerance. The timekeeper will start the time count from the group's first definite verbal or non-verbal communication with the audience. And time sign given for the participant. One tap means that the participant has 3 minutes left. 2 taps means that the participant has 1 minute left. 3 taps mean that the participant's time has ended or finished. Fourth tap means that 15 seconds tolerance is up and the participant must have ended his or her performance. And the participants are not allowed to ask additional time or repetition to the committee. And the judges will give some words if it's needed. And the rating system is 50% of the uploaded video and 50% of the live performance on the Zoom. And yep, that's the rules. And now we will go to the first finalist of musical poetry. The first finalist is Atskia Afkafina from SMK Nuris Jember. Are you here, Atskia? Atskia? Hello, Atskia, are you here? Okay, the last call, Atskia Afkafina from SMK Nuris Jember. Are you here? If you're not in this room, we will next to the finalist, to the next finalist.
Sorry for interrupting, MC. Possibly many of the contestants coming from rural areas, so the connection is not very good.
Yes.
So in case that they are not around with us for the third calls, it's okay. We continue or we move to the next one, and then afterwards, we will call back.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah, please continue. Thank you.
All right. And now we're going to the next finalist. The next finalist is Caroline Michelle from SMA Dharma Putra Advent. Are you here, Caroline?
Yes.
Yes. Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right. Time is yours and good luck. And for the next finalist, please be ready and well prepared. Thank you.
Okay. Sorry, there's a problem. Can you just wait a minute?
Yes, sure.
Okay. Check. Hello?
Hello, Caroline. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm using the other mic.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You can turn on your camera.
Yes.
Okay, time is yours.
Do not stand at my grave and weep. I'm not there. I do not sleep. I'm a thousand winds that blow. I'm a diamond glints on snow. I'm the sunlight on ripened grain. I'm the gentle autumn rain. When you awaken in the morning hush, I'm the swift, uplifting rush of quiet birds in circle of light. I'm the soft stars that shine at night. Do not stand at my grave and cry. I'm not there. I did not die. Okay, that's it. Thank you for watching and listening. Have a great day.
Thank you, Caroline, for the musical poetry. And now we're going to the next finalist.
The time of finalists is 1 minute.
Okay. Thank you, Iman. We're going to the next finalist. The next finalist is Angel Levin from SMK Telkom Bandung. Angel, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. Are we ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. Time is yours. Take a deep breath and good luck. And please, for the next finalist, be ready and well prepared. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Angela. Now I'll bring a poem titled 2 degrees Celsius by Madeline Taylor. While oceans acidify and marine diversity dies, we complain about avocados selling at the market price. Our priorities is tangled by consuming. Without we don't notice, our consumers' garbage has polluted the movement. That one advocated for less. Government wage a war against people facing displacement. Entire nations against a terror force made up of people we are taught to fear, who are just like us, but born in an opposite hemisphere. Our leaders seem to forget that our single greatest security threat is not ISIS, it's that the polar ice is melting. It's a global terror we are single-handedly responsible for, a sickness in our planet. Three degrees Celsius, the number indicative of climate change, and a result of global coldness. We hear about global warming, but where is our global warmth? Why is it that we watch our planet cry out with every element, imports fire, flood, and drought, that we turn a blind eye on the power that raised us? We flash Mother Nature down on her knees, while humanity continues to send our own lifeblood, ignorant as she bleeds. The proof can be found in the science, the condition in our laboratory, and the result have been in since 1990s. Our planet cannot sustain our outputs of CH4 and CO2. Deforestation has led our planet into an era of devastation, where a green paradise was once standing, a factory farm, no raises human livestock, all with branding. 2 degrees Celsius and no return changes. This number is not a tipping point or warning sign or a target. This is a number about the capacity of the fossil fuels already included in our stock market. Ancient energy extracted from the past is destroying our future. Society tells us that only our car is cool. But you know what could be cooler? A way of life that doesn't endanger. A global awareness of Earth's man-made expedited destruction of nature. Gone is the time for concerned scientists. We need concerned citizens united for change and willing to trust. It's not about saving the planet. It's about saving a planet that can save us. If we can detach ourselves from the status symbols that keep us in self of inaction, we can turn our misdirection into a global movement, founded a promise of a lasting impact and true human connection. Hand in hand, we can protect our mother nature from those who are greedy. Together, we can design a human future that will allow our grandchildren's grandchildren to grow within her beauty. The consequences of a good life lived doesn't have to be carbon dioxide, methane, and green gases. The invisible press that bring us 2 degrees can bomb closer, the fastest. Screw the commodities, the economies, the materialism that will continue to screw us if we let them. A lifestyle twisted into our heads so tightly. We have forgotten it is us who control our own outcome. The power-hungry can buy scientists to spew optimism or change minds of an unpopular opinion. But no money can buy a global nation people who have realized with 2 degrees Celsius our inaction is lethal. We should continue to care about leather, the whales, and reduce, reuse, recycle. But we must change the way we live if we aim to advocate for long-term human survival. Human life carries on. Each day, the earth we are damaging. This problem is great and politics challenging. Do not forget, there is still time to 2 degrees Celsius from happening. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Angel, for the musical poetry. And yeah,
The time of finalists, 6 minutes, 40 seconds.
okay. Thank you, Iman. And now we're going to the next finalist. We're going to the next finalist. The next finalist is Epafrasani Teresa from SMAN 1 Tamiang Layang. Epafrasani, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Right, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, time is yours and good luck. And for the next finalist, please be ready and well prepared. Thank you.
I'm a diamond from Itaewon class. I am a rock. Go ahead and steer me. I won't bunch an inch, because I am a rock. Go ahead and beat me up. I am a solid rock. Go ahead and leave me in the darkness. I am a rock that will shine all alone. I don't break. I don't burn. Nor do I decay, as I go against nature's will. I survive because I am the diamond. This crazy world that we are living, and it's even crazier. Keeps on pulling each other, keeps on fighting, and it's a boring thing. Don't try to lock me down. In this I get pleasant, placing to an end like this. We only live one life. And I'm not gonna waste like they. Watch me go and satisfied. Keep on taking, I swear I'll be alright. Cause even if I fall down, I'm strong enough. On your goal and focus. No one can distract me from the keep me go down really hard. I get stronger. Just watch me. Just watch me. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Epafrasani, for the musical poetry.
The time of finalists, 2 minutes, 50 seconds.
Thank you, Iman. And now we're going to the next finalist. For Atskia Afkafina, are you ready? Atskia Afkafina from SMK Nuris Jember, are you ready? Atskia, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. If you're ready, time is yours and good luck. And for the next finalist, please be ready and well prepared. Thank you.
Webcam the Word. Poetry by Peter McHugh. Get all of it. Set up the shot at every angle. Run them online 24/7. Get beautiful stuff like scenery, greenery, and style. And get the ugliness like cruelly, quackery, and true. There's nothing an assassination, but get that too. We have to solve it all. Now that we can, and why? We close up with electron microscope and faster pans with planet cams. It may be getting close to our last chance. How many minutes for elephant are left? How many minutes for mine, blinded man? Use every lens you can. Get dubliners and fisticles, plus Beijinger with an abacus to boy in Addis Ababa to feed the starving child. And don't forget the cows in Nike irons. When barns begin to burn, the rollickers at blood, the frolickers at forage, take it all. The space you need, it's curved. Let my ledge be footage, let your be light. Get Googles for the hermitage, and shadows for courage. Don't be buckled by totality. We're here to solve the world without exception. It will serve as its own storage. Thank you.
Thank you, Atskia, for the musical poetry.
The time of finalists, 2 minutes, 14 seconds.
Thank you, Iman. And now we're going to the next finalist. The next finalist is Ami Shafau Kolbi from SMA Nuris Jember. Are you ready?
Hello, yes, I'm ready.
All right.
Can you hear my question?
Yes, it's clear. Yes. All right. Time is yours and good luck. And for the next finalist, please be ready and well prepared. Thank you.
Tadi gak disiapin.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Tadi kan pakai ini bisa.
Ya.
Suaranya ini. Ya, nggak usah coba.
Nggak usah. Bang. Ya ampun.
Wait.
Let's fight. Lengthen.
went down to the river. I sat down on the bank. I tried to think, but I couldn't. So I jumped in. So I jumped in and sang. Love is a fine thing. Love is a fine, fine as the wine. I kept once and I hold her. I kept twice and I cried. If the water, if the water has been so, I will sunk and die. But it was cold in the water. It was cold. I took the elevator, 16 floors above the ground. And I thought about my baby. And I thought I would jump down. I stood there and I hollered. I stood there and I cried. If it hadn't been so high, I let jump and die. But it was high up there. It was high. So since I'm still here living, I guess I will live on. I could have just died for love. But for living, I was born. Though you might hear me holler, and may you see me cry. I'll be soon, baby. If you guys die. Life is fine, man. Life is fine. Fine as the wine. Life is fine. Thank you very much for your nice attention.
Thank you, Ami, for the musical poetry. Give applause for Ami. And yeah,
time of finalists is that 5 minutes.
All right, Iman. Okay, we're going to the next finalist. The next finalist is Adinda, Rizkina, and Maya Kabila from SMK Nuris Jember. Are you here? Okay, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready?
Can you hear our voice?
Yes, of course. Are you guys ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, time is yours. And good luck. And for the next finalist, please be ready and well prepared. Thank you.
The day is cold and dark and dreary. It rains and the wind is never weary. The fire still clings to the moldering wall. But at every gust, the dead leaves fall, and the day is dark and dreary. The day is cold and dark and dreary. It rains and the wind is never weary. The vine still clings to the moldering wall, but at every gust the dead leaves fall, and the day is dark and dreary. My life is cold and dark and dreary. It rains and the wind is never weary. My love still clings to the mothering past, but the hopes of youth falling in the blast, and the day is dark and dreary. We still sit high and see repining behind the clouds. Is the sun still shining? The fading is the common fate of love. Into its life, some rain must fall. Someday must be dark and dreary. Rainy day by Wordsworth. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for nice attention.
Thank you guys for the performance. That is really good. And now, Iman.
Yeah, the time of finalists 2 minutes 35 seconds.
Okay, thank you, Iman. And now we're going to the last finalist. Last not least, the finalist is Afini Maulaya from SMA Nuris Jember also. Are you here, Afini?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
Can you hear my voice?
Yes, of course. But can you please rename the Zoom name?
Rename. Wait, belum diganti. Belum diganti. Gimana tadi?
Wait a minute.
All right, it's done. It's done.
Oh, it's
It's done. Okay. Are you ready, Afini?
Wait.
Okay.
Can you hear my voice?
Yes, of course. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Time is yours and good luck. And for the next finalist, please be ready and well prepared. Thank you.
Michelle. Simon. Everything. Get
Excuse me, Afini. Excuse me, Afini.
Yes.
Uh, can you please turn to low volume? It's volumenya terlalu besar.
Okay. Kerasan. Is enough?
Yes. You can repeat that.
Okay.
Sorry for the interrupt. Okay, time is yours, Afini.
Michelle. Simon. Armitage. We went out into the schoolyard together. Me and the boy. His name and face. I don't remember. We were testing the range of the human voice. He had to shout for all he was worth. I had to rise an arm from across to the pipe to signal back. That the song had carried. He called from over the pub. I lifted an arm. Out of bounds. He yelled from the end of the road, from the foot of the hill, from the absolute outpost of Federal Farms. I lifted an arm. He left town.
went on to be 20 years died. With a gunshot hole in the roof of his mouth in Western Australia. A boy whose name and face I don't remember. You can stop shouting now. I can still hear you. I think you're far away. I think you're far away now. And you really go away. So I guess I get the same now. Oh, I hope someday I'll know what's your name, your face, even if it takes all night or 100 years. But then you left town and I can find yourself and to be 20 years died in West Australia. Ah! Why do you leave me here alone? You come to shout for all you worth. I can still hear you. Your voice. You can stop shout now. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Avini, for the performance. All right. This is the last performance for the musical poetry. And now we would like to invite the judges to give the comment on the speech performance.
Before that,
Yeah. Oh,
the
yeah.
time of finalists 4 minutes 55 seconds. Okay.
All right. Thank you, Iman. And I'm so sorry to forgot to let you speak first. And for Sir Parlindungan Pardede M. Home, can give a comment. Time is yours.
All right. First of all, I would like to congratulate all the participants because all of you managed to make poetry reading to become, let me call it, an interesting as well as inspirational performance. You managed to blend poetry and music and also action to be to create a beautiful artistic performance. Secondly, I would like to congratulate Jember also. It seems to me that Jember will soon produce many poets. It is interesting that many of the participants, the finalists in this contest, come from Jember. The third, it is more interesting to me that one of the performance even tried to make an experiment by reading poetry collaboratively in trio. It is interesting. It is an innovative experimentation, in my opinion. So once again, thank you for make a very interesting show using poetry, I really expect that everyone participated in this contest can learn from each other to improve, to develop your creativity in poetry, in musical poetry reading. For me, what you have done is very, very good, but one point, I think one suggestion is, would you please try to improve your, to make your expression in language, expression in English to be much clearer to make your performance better in the future. Thank you. I return the mic to the committee. Yeah, Wira, the mic is yours.
Okay, Sir Parlin, thank you for the comment. And now we will listen to the comment from Ma'am Lu Angelianawati. Ma'am Lu, time is yours.
Thank you so much for the time from the MC. Similar to Sir Parlindungan previously, I would like to congratulate all of the participants. And all performances are awesome, and you perform the poems interestingly. But actually, I have some notice, particular notice, regarding to musical poetry. Your performances just now, very interesting, and it's creative, of course. But I would like you to put into consideration, are you doing musical poetry or dramatization poetry? That's it. Because when we talk about musical poetry, we talk about music, how to make the music, how to mingle music and poem. And when we talk about musical poetry, it can be in the form of poem and accompanied by music or instrument, and then it can be sung. Sorry, it can be sung, and then afterwards in the form of song. So you make the poem into song, but not different song, or you are not going to gather a poem and other song, but you make the song from the poem without eliminate any meaning or without making the poem destructive. So in the technical meeting, I have mentioned that in musical poetry, there are certain things that should be put into consideration. The first one is the voice. It appears that you miss the expression using your voice. So the voice must be clear. That's the first one. It must be showing the inner meaning, or the expression must be sought from your voice, the tone of your voice. And then the pace as well of the poem, the rhythm, and we should feel the rhythm of the poem from your voice. That's it. And then of course, when we talk about in language expressions, your voice must be clear and well articulated and well pronounced. And afterwards, when we talk about musicality, in this case, when we talk about musicality, it's about the usage of the instruments. Just now what I've seen is that most of, even all of you using built-in music. No music instruments at all. So in other words, there is no, I'm sorry to say, there is no creativity in using instruments to support the way how you present your poem. That's it. And then afterwards, the utilization of the music is a kind of, how can I say, a way to assist the meaning. to the listener or to the viewers. Yeah. So in this case, the song lyric, for example, the tone or the music used must be in tone with the content, with the poem. And then the next one, I would like to put some notice on the harmony. When we talk about harmony, the music, in this case, because there is a song, the song lyric, the way how you sing the song, yeah, the intonation and everything, it must be harmony, in a harmony, yeah. And of course, the smoothness. For example, you would like to insert from the poem and then you insert a sort of refrain. So you must make it in a smooth way, not just distract the poem reading or the poem citation and then you distract with the song, but make it smooth. So when we listen to your performance, it will be much more interesting than previously. And then the next one is about the integrity, and the poem should be intact. When we talk about intact, it must be as a holistic things, yeah. And you should not cut the poem in such a way. And then afterwards, the expression, yeah, this is, when we talk about musical poetry, we would like to show the meaning of the poem through our expressions using the music. Can be from the song or can be from the poem itself. Those are the things that I'm going to talk about. But overall, I really appreciate the efforts put into these musical poetry competitions because I see that most of you using a makeup and then open up about the expressions, and then I see that you try hard to show the meaning of the poem using costume and properties. But actually, when we talk about musical poetry, the underlying thing, the important thing is that using music to show or to express the meaning of the poem itself. Well, thank you so much. Overall, congratulations. Thank you.
Thank you, Mamlu, for the comment. And now we're going to listen to comment from Sir Lamhot Naibaho. For Sir Lamhot, time is yours.
Okay, again, this is the time for me, Wira, to say thank you to you, yeah? Okay, right. This is to all of the participants. I love the way you performed again, yeah? But seems that in some of you make a misunderstanding on musical poetry, because I heard that sometimes you sing. I'm a little bit wondering when you try to sing the poem. I do not know, do I make a misperception or not, but seems that when I try to search on the YouTube, what is like musical poetry, then I saw some differences with what you have performed just now. But yeah, I think I can see that when you are telling or when you are expressing your or uttering the word, I can still see that some of your vocalization is not so good yet. Yeah, it's not so good yet. Because what makes a poem interesting to be listened is one of his vocalization. So when you're reading the poem, you have to know when are you going to use high intonation, loud intonation, low, flat intonation, or or let's say low intonation, but seems that I didn't see a very good vocalization during reading the poems. Yeah. Okay. While on musicality, I can see that you try to choose a good music. Yeah. A good music and slow music, and it gives meaning to what you're telling. Yeah, of course, yes. But as it is said by Ibu Lu, it's not only the way of doing that. Yeah. Okay, but when you are also telling, when you are also reading your poem, sometimes you do not make a good harmony. You have chosen the music, and the music is good, but when you're reading the poem, you make some mistake following the music. Yeah, you make some mistake following the music. Yeah, it makes the message of the poem you delivered to me seems not that deep. Yeah, or it is not as expected by you to be understood by the listener or by the forum. Okay, I can see you have you had made a very good expression. That's why I'm very interested to see your body gestures, yeah, your mimicry, and yeah, your mimicry, face expression, and so on. Yeah, I love it. But overall suggestion that I would like to say that you need an improvement. Yeah, you need an improvement, and even you have to learn. You have to learn more about what is that musical poetry, because seems that you are still unfamiliar. Yeah, you are still unfamiliar with that terminology. Yeah, that's why my overall suggestion is you need still improvement. Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much, Vera. That's all from me. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Sir Lampo. Thank you, Mamlu. Thank you, Sir Parlin, for all the comments. And now, everyone, we will take a break again. Before we listen to the winner announcement, we will take a break for 30 minutes straight, and all of you guys can turn off the camera, and we will back again at 4:30 p.m. Thank you.
Sambut hari baru dengan semangat. Jangan takut maju, wahai sahabat. Tak pandang hitam putih, kita maju bersama. September we met, I could tell by your smile. You hadn't been with a good girl like me in a while. Yeah, you were impressed, couldn't leave me alone. Text me every time that you pick up the phone.
Oleh pembicara pertama kami juga buat yang namanya sistem atau yang di of box atau kita keluar dari zona nyaman kita dalam dunia pendidikan. Adanya peraturan-peraturan tersebut dan IPB mengimplementasikan kurikulum itu baik-baik saja dan tidak masalah. Kemudian sampai itu tidak berlaku 0 sampai 100 lagi. Berat, saya akan mengambil prodi di hubungan itu.
Can't handle the space. I need you here by my
I cannot continue with it. Well, actually, if as long as you enjoy it,
does not wish to contribute.
If you have never known life without electricity, you will never have experienced that. It's beyond time.
Stay, I said to the cut flowers. They bowed their heads lower. Stay, I said to the spider.
My little horse, I feel it queer to stop without a frown outside.
No. This is true.
My Allah said, arrange themselves to bring words to you.
I know when he did it.
We can access the material via online, which is more affordable and also great for the environment. In online class, we are asked to learn something individually.
I've experienced that, so I believe few of you have experienced it as well, don't you?
But as with anything debatable, it's not always bad when it comes to online classes. With all those issues said, there are still several benefits that one obtains from taking online classes.
Those whose kids are still in elementary school. Since their kids have to study at home, the parents have no option but to help their children get their schoolwork.
The question is, what should we do to adapt to this whole new habit? First thing first.
When COVID hits the world, education system shifted.
I haven't got any chance to talk to the last
Offline class is referred to as traditional learning. Offline learning means a student needs to go to a school, in a classroom, and attend a class face-to-face with a teacher.
Transforming them into key learners inside and beyond.
On Saturday, Jennifer can come from playing more with his friends.
My question is, what will pop up in your mind when you remember this hero? Well, if you're asking me what will pop up in my mind when I heard the word hero,
Last year has been a tough year for all of us, especially for kids. That's why I'm going.
Pak Sanusi began teaching at this school on July 14, 1988. It was when the new school.
I've been starting it up to the water longest I can remember.
Ago, the ancient town lived in a house. Then everything changed.
several benefits that one obtains from taking online classes.
Students and attend class face-to-face. Since their kids have to study at home, the parents have no option but to help their children get their school.
The question is, what should we do to adapt it?
Sambut hari baru dengan semangat. Jangan takut maju, wahai sahabat. Tak pandang hitam putih, kita maju bersama. Uki hebat, 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 uki hebat.
Uki hebat melayani, bukan untuk dilayani.
Uki hebat, uki hebat, uki hebat, UKI. Uki hebat, uki hebat, uki hebat, uki hebat.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, now we will listen to the announcement of the winners of our competition today. And to the first winner of the each competition will give a few words for his or her victory. So be ready, guys. Be ready for the words if you guys win this competition. All right. And now I would like to invite Sir Parlin to read the winner for the speech competition. Sir Parlin, time is yours.
Sorry, what am I supposed to do?
To announce the winner, Sir Parlin.
To announce the winner.
Yes, for the speech competition.
Just a minute, please.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, Mem Lu. Hello, Mem Lu.
Yes, sir.
Should I read from the one sent through?
Yeah, we will announce from the favorite one to the first one, sir.
Yeah, based on the result sent to my WhatsApp.
Yes, sure, sir.
Okay, thank you. All right. So based on the result of the given by the adjudicator, the adjudicators, I'd like to announce, but sorry if I cannot announce this in a dramatic way, as the chief of the committee asked that I should start with the favorite winner. That means winner number 4, in other words. So for the speech contest, the favorite winner is the guy from SMA Negeri 1 Wonogiri. Give applause to Janice Suaputri Mahemananda. Congratulations.
Yay! Give applause for her.
Janice. Okay. The third winner for the speech contest category is Kenny Surya Dinata from Surabaya, East Java.
Congratulations.
Congratulations to Kenny. The second winner is the guy from Paradise Island, Iputu Wahyu Mahendra Putra. Congratulations. And finally, the first winner of the speech contest goes to Paris Van Java, Bandung, Mr. Samuel Sumadi Brata. Congratulations. Okay, Wira, the mic is yours.
Thank you, Sir Parlin, for helping us to announce the winner. And now I would like to invite Sir Male to announce the storytelling winner. Sir Male, time is yours.
Thank you, Wira. Well, there you are. All right, in a moment, I'm going to announce the winners of storytelling contest. Number 4, or the favorite one, goes to Central Java, Nabila Al-Madina from SMA Negeri 7. Congratulations. All right. The next, the third winner goes to the East Java. Can you guess? Rosa Melia Maharani. Congratulations.
Yay, congratulations, Rosa.
The second winner, or the first runner-up, goes to, remain the East, to the East Java, SMA Nuris, Nuril Fatima. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Nuril.
Congratulations.
And the winner of this competition for the storytelling go back to Central Java, SMA Kolese Loyola, Jawa Tengah. Elizabeth Felicia, congratulations.
Congratulations, Elizabeth.
Right. Congratulations to all the winners. For those who are not the winners today, don't lose your hope, your attitude. Okay, so this is just a competition. Congratulations once again to the storytelling contestants. Thank you. That's all from me. Wira.
Thank you, Sir Male, for helping us to announce the winner. And now we would like to invite Memlu to announce the winner also for the musical poetry.
Well, thank you. So for now, I'm going to announce for the musical poetry competitions. Wait for a moment, I need to check it. For the first, I would like to announce for the favorite winner. It goes to Angel Levin, SMK Telkom Bandung. Congratulations, Angel.
Congratulations, Angel.
And then for the second runner-up, it goes to Epa Frasani Teresa from SMA Negeri 1 Tamiang Layang, Kalimantan Tengah. Congratulations, it's very far from Jakarta. And then for the first runner-up, it goes to Ami Sivau Kolbi from SMA Nuris Jember. Congratulations. And then for the winner, here we announce Afini Maulaya still in SMA Nuris Jember. Congratulations for SMA Nuris. you have 2 winners from ED musical poetry competition. Thank you and congratulations.
Congratulations to all the winners. Please give applause for them. Okay, and now we would like to invite to all the first winner, to the winners of each competition to give a words for his or her victory. Maybe can start from the speech winner, Samuel. Samuel, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, you can give some words.
Uh, First, I would like to thank Oki for the chance and also the judges for this wonderful wonderful event. I'm very grateful, very thankful for this win, and hopefully this can accelerate more and more spirit inside of me for the coming days. That's it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Samuel, for the words.
Okay.
And congratulations once again. And
Thank
now,
you very much.
Yeah, and now I would like to invite Elizabeth Felicia from...
Wira, excuse me, Wira.
Yes, sir?
Can I ask one question to the winner?
Sure,
To
sure.
Mr. Samuel.
Yes.
Hello, Mr. Samuel. Mr. Samuel. Or possibly he's out. When he is in, if there is still opportunity, I would like to ask one question later. Okay, you can postpone it.
Okay, okay, sir. And now I would like to invite Elizabeth. Elizabeth, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, to give a word for your victory.
Of course, I'm still speechless right now, but I'm thankful for God, of course, the first thing. I would like to thank for his blessing so I can be the first winner today. And also I would like to thank for the judges and also the committee who have worked really hard for this competition. And I think that's all for me.
Okay. Right, for the judges, is there any question for Elizabeth?
Maybe I'm going to ask her a question.
Sure,
Hello,
sir.
Elizabeth.
Hello, sir.
How are you doing?
I'm doing fine. I'm really happy right now.
Okay, so are you living in Semarang?
No, I'm not. I'm from Magelang, but I study in Semarang.
I see. I see. What are you going to be one day?
Sorry, sir?
What are you going to be one day?
I want to be... I'm still thinking about it actually, because I still have a lot of options for my, like my dreams and something.
I see. I see. All right. Okay. Yes. Keep learning. Congratulations once again. Send our regards to your parents. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
That's all from me.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you, Sir Male. And now I would like to invite the next winner, the first winner, exactly, from musical poetry, Afini Maulaya from SMA Nuris, Jember, to give some words for the victory. Afini, are you here? Hello, Afini. Afini. I think we will wait for Afini to answer this call. For Sir Parlin, I think Samuel is here and you can ask the question for him.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Mr. Samuel.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, even though it is through the virtual room.
Nice to meet you too.
If it is okay to you, yeah, if it's okay to you, it seems to me that your English is very good. Possibly it is very close to even to the native speaker, and you are very energetic in presenting your speech. Can you please share your experience? How can you prepare yourself so that you can present such an awesome speech, so that others will also, let's say, can improve themselves by using your experience. That is what I mean. If you don't mind.
Okay. I watch a lot of movies to learn the accent, and I watch a lot of videos on YouTube, like how to present a well-prepared speech. And I watch a lot of people delivering a speech on YouTube, and I record myself on the camera, and I look back at the recording and what's still missing in this video, and I try to fix it on the next time I record it. So yeah, it's about repetition and practice.
So you are a very, very good self-learner. And yeah, you need it for the future, because we are going to live in which everybody should be a good self-learner and a lifelong learner. Yeah.
Yes.
One more question.
Yes, sir.
How long have you been interested to, let's say, to keep improving your English?
I was since the 7th grade, sir. I've been
7th grade. Wow.
7th grade.
Yeah. I see that. Yeah. So thank you, Samuel, for joining this competition. I really expect and I hope that you are going to do better in, let's say, in a larger scale competition later. Good luck.
Thank you so much, sir. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah. Wira?
Yes, Sir Parlin.
It's returned to you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Sir Parlin. And now I would like to invite again the first winner of musical poetry, Afini Maulaya, SMA Nuris Jember. Are you here? Afini? Hello, Afini, are you here? Afini? I think she's not here. So before we end our event today, our activity today, we will listen to the closing words from the head of English Education Department School, Universitas Kristen Indonesia, Sir Hendro Kusmale. Time is yours.
Again, me?
Yes.
Okay, I think it's time to Ibu Lu as the head of committee.
Okay.
Everyone, every lecturer, Papalin also probably would like to add some comments later on. Well, from me, I'd like to thank you all once again to the winners. Okay, please join us again next year. We hope that next year we can meet offline, not online like this. Right. Yeah, from Bali. This is really a Indonesian miniature. Okay, a small Indonesian. So you can also learn here in Uki. The background of the students here are from different religion, different ethnics, different culture. So just like our judge, Ibulu is from Bali. Okay, I also saw the winner from Bali. So we also have Papaling here from Batak. I myself from Timor. So all the lecturers here are also from different ethnics, different background of culture. So if you don't mind, the students, please visit us on our social media, okay, provided by the committee. And we also have the journal if you would like to continue the study here and send your journal. We have JEP, Journal of English Teaching. We also have developed so yeah, here we are. Again, congratulations. We are very sorry for the inconvenience. Okay, thank you very much for the committees, Ibu Lu, for the lecturers, Pak Parlin, Ibu Asri, who is not very well today, Pak Lamhot, and all the committees. Thank you for making it come true. That's all from me. Good luck and stay healthy.
Thank you, Sir Male, for the closing words. And now I would like to invite all of the participants to open the camera because we will take the picture together. Right. Please open the camera, guys. To all the committee, to all the participants, please open the camera.
I'm sorry, Vira.
Yes?
I cannot open my camera.
Okay, it's okay. It's all good.
I'm like Zeno.
Okay, thank you, Andre, for telling us. How about the others? Okay, I think you guys are ready. Who's going to take the pictures? Andre, are you ready to? Are you able to take the picture?
I'm
Okay.
ready.
Alright. There is two. Ada dua halaman di sini, jadi keep smiling. Okay. Right. Let's take a picture together. One. Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3. Okay, are you done, Andre?
Yep.
Oke. Selanjutnya. Alright. Lagi ya. Keep smiling, guys. 1, 2. Okay. Are you done? Are you done, Andre?
Yes, I'm done.
Oke, thank you, Andre. Dan ada beberapa tambahan lagi. Untuk para pemenang, untuk pengambilan reward, harap untuk hubungi panitia dan jangan lupa untuk mengirimkan satu foto terbaik kalian karena foto kalian akan dipost di laman Instagram kami. Di laman EED Official Oki di Instagram. Terima kasih dan and now we will close our event today with the closing prayer. And thank you for all the participants, to all the lecturers, to all the judges to come today to this event. And the closing prayer will lead by Kak Edel. Kak Edel, time is yours.
So, okay, to all of judges, committee, and to all finalists today, before we end our event today, let us pray and allow me again lead the prayer in Christian way. Father in heaven, as we come to the end of our competitions today, we thank to you for what has been accomplished here today. Allow the loser to learn that they are already winners because of their willingness to share their talents. Let the winners learn that they succeed because of your blessing and guiding presence. May we live here recognized you are the God of wisdom and you are willing to lead us forward. This we pray in the name of the Lord of Jesus Christ. Amen.
Right. Thank you for all the participants, all the judges, all the participants may leave the room. You guys can leave the room. See you next year, and we hope that we will see you again in the same competition next year.
Thank you for all participants, lecturers.
Thank you
Thank
very
you
much.
for joining
Thank you so much.
our competition.
See you again.
Stay
next
healthy.
Thank you. But committee, don't leave the room, please.
Okay, ma'am.
For the participants, you may leave our room chat. Our room.
Can I leave the room, ma'am?
Oh yeah, Sir Henry, thank you so much for your time, and then you're allowed to leave our room. Thank you so much, sir, for coming and be with us since morning until this afternoon.
Thank you, Sir. Thank you, Sir Male.
Ya, teman-teman nggak usah live kali di YouTube. Ketika lagi acara panitia ya. Gimana caranya itu?
Oh iya. Oh iya. Goodbye, Sir Male.
Bye, sir.
Bye, sir.
We're live
Thank you.
at this moment, yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Holly.
Thank you, Holly, for joining us.
We need to stop live streaming.
Yes.
Please.
I'm not a co-host, ma'am.
Oh, you're not co-host? Okay, let me see it. How can I? Moment. Franz, Mr. Franz, could you please help us?
Mem lu yang ini Aib Rahman, who is that?
Yo.
Excuse me, which one is that?
Ini ada satu orang lagi kayaknya deh.
Okay, I can. I'm sorry, Aib Rahman. We close the room. Thank you. Wait for a moment. We are still live streaming at this moment.
Yes.
I need to contact Franz, please.